some of his clips on Twitch TV. That's Twitch TV/Hitch. Hitch. Trevor's going round the world, catching rides and sleeping in tents. Don't you know he's streaming it live? Take a look at some of his clips on Twitch TV. That's Twitch TV/Hitch. Hitch. Trevor's going round the world, catching rides and sleeping in tents. Don't you know he's streaming it live? Take a look at some of his clips on Twitch TV. That's Twitch TV/Hitch.
Alright, good morning. It's Hitchhiking to TwitchCon day 24. Day 24. That's several days. Morning, everyone. Welcome to Flagstaff. One state away. One state away. Arizona, California. Also, we got the Hitch snack emote. Brand new. Get it while it's hot. Pay the much BTTV fee. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting to do that. I've been contemplating what I want to do for rooting. But let's pack up everything and then we'll discuss this. How'd you sleep? I slept quite well. I was very tired. Like I was gonna do something on my phone. I don't remember what I was gonna do once I got in here. And I like laid down and I was just right out. I was right out. So. Oh. Is it hot? No, it's nice and cool. It was a nice night. Alright. Let's do it. Watching more soccer. I had a ton of fun at the New Mexico United game, so I'd like to go to another game. Yes. Get the sleeping pad. Get the socks, check the boots for bugs. Get out of here, pack everything down, walk into the city. I think I want to check out a bit of Flagstaff today. Seems like a nice place, and the weather seems nice here. And everyone's saying that the weather further south is not nice, so not in too much of a rush. Let's check out a nice place. Unfortunately, on both AT&T and Verizon, I can't seem to get a good upload speed off of either of them, so I don't think I'll be able to really do anything in high res. All the time in the cities, I can usually pump up the jam, but Flagstaff seems abnormally slow. On the back of your left arm. I don't know what that is. I don't have anything there. There's nothing there. There's literally nothing there. If it is blood, it's like a good few drops. I don't know where it would come from. It's your drill, it ain't drool. I'll probably change shirts at some point then. It's more, if it is blood, it's more blood than a mosquito would have in it. Oh, this is confusing. This is a great mystery. We need Nancy Drew. Those against the US? Well, I have no idea what it is. Being that there's nothing that on me is producing blood. I don't think this was here yesterday, I guess. Ow. Okay. Let's do this. Well, we don't know what it is. Interesting Navajo Nation coming from Albuquerque. I got one ride direct from Albuquerque to here. Last year, I hitchhiked, I went through Flagstaff, and then I went northeast, direction Four Corners, through some state highways or smaller roads. I believe that went through the Navajo Reserve, and I ended up staying on the Navajo Reserve. I got invited to the home of a family living on the reserve. Alright. I'm still not sure what this is. I have no idea where it could have come from if it is blood, but it could be something else. Yeah, there's literally nothing there that has been or could have been bleeding recently. So there's just a stain on the shirt, but I'm not sure where it came from. like doing a quick takedown. It's got a high risk of large 2-inch hail from thunderstorms in Flagstaff area, or is that for the south? They were saying for the south there's some definitely some storm activity. Is that here too? Sorry, I couldn't read chat from down there, so hello. I'm gonna change my shirt. Don't know what it is. Don't know how it got there, but I don't think it's very nice. Alright. Let's do it. Plans today, I'm going to explore Flagstaff for at least the first bit. See what it's got to offer. And then hitchhike somewhere. But we're going to have a conversation, maybe over breakfast, about what type of route we want to do. How do we want to approach San Diego? Buy special healthcare for U.S. travel. I buy travel medical insurance, and usually they differentiate between the U.S. and the rest of the world. So for this trip in the United States here, I have to specify that I'm coming to the United States, as I guess for the insurance company, the payouts are much higher should an injury happen in the United States compared to if I was traveling elsewhere in the world. But yeah, Canada doesn't cover me when I'm traveling internationally. Nor do I really expect that they would. It's just the way it is. Yeah, swap battery here. You're both empty, right? Yep. Yep. Come here. I want you. It'll work. Keep bringing you to the top of your pack. Again, is it supposed to rain in Flagstaff, or is people saying further south? There's thunderstorms. You're packed poorly. Let's try this in a different way. There we go. As soon as possible through all of Arizona. Okay. There's one more battery. If I pack this nicely, it all goes in there just fine. But when you just haphazardly throw stuff in there, it gets all backpack's strange. Nice. There. There. And charging. There you go. Cool. Cool, we're all done. It won't be a Flagstaff till Hitch is long gone. Like when's it gonna be here? Because I want to check it out for a little bit here. Alright. Packing it just like a hot air balloon. See, I have so much practice with packing this, I think I'd be a great balloonist. At least the packing part. I think there's more to ballooning than packing, but you know, at least I got that down. Okay, sorry. Just trying to get some stuff sorted here. This has gone loose. Loosey-goosey. We don't want loosey-goosey. Flagstaff's a nice little town. Always stop by there when I go hiking in the Grand Canyon. It does seem quite nice. Let's get out of here. What pack do you have? This is an Osprey 8th or 60 liter. There's the sun. Beg, you're annoying me. Thank you ever so much. About 70 pounds? I don't know, it's around 60, I guess, or something. People think it's a lot heavier, but it's like an awkward thing to pick up. So it's different picking up a 60-pound backpack compared to a 60-pound like dumbbell. still shaking all over the place. Camera's making popping sounds. The camera is. I'm shaking. I know I need to sort this out. I just need to find somewhere I can sit down for a moment. She doesn't shake this bad. There's a bunch of people here. Give me a rock to sit on so I can figure out a few things. Some rocks over here. Rocks. Okay. You go down there. That's fine. Yeah. You. What's up? Somehow ripper stain my shirts. I go through shirts decently quickly. One of the biggest downsides of merino wool is it's not a hardy fabric. It's quite delicate. It tears quite quickly. Everything else about it is awesome. It's like crack. But yeah, it's not the most durable fabric. Walking the rest of the way to... No, it's a hitchhiking stream, not a hiking stream. Well, we do involve a good chunk of walking, but... mostly walking to find a place to hitchhike. And is the audio fine? Someone was saying the audio was popping. Close Grand Canyon? I think it's just over an hour north of here. But I doubt I'll go. Like, it could happen. I feel like detouring, but it's the wrong direction. Got up on the VODs for the weekend, like we had an amazing time. Yeah, this weekend was pretty cool. melted and deformed, but let's try. Snickers creamy maple almond butter squares. Nice thing is it cools down enough last night that it melted and got destroyed, but it's hard enough now that it's not just a gooey mess. It'll melt again though. Pretty good. But after this, I think we'll walk back into town. I'll find like a place where I can get some half-decent breakfast. This is just to pick me up, give me a little energy. Feeling a little low energy at the moment. Decide what I want to do. Hey. Just for Denny's, right by the 460 to the 17th. Okay. I don't think I'm hitchhiking any right away though. Won't last as long as 7 months on a chocolate diet. So you see me eat a little chocolate square, and you're like, does this man only eat chocolate? Is he a chocolatarian, meaning only chocolate eating? It must be, because I've been watching for 5 minutes and all he's eaten is chocolate. Nancy Drew, off the case. That's the most they rented 4x4 moped and spent the day on the trails. That'd be fun. Oh, there's like picnic tables over there. Could have just sat at a picnic table. Vancouver Island accent? Yeah, we all sound like that in Vancouver Island. Watched for the past 2 weeks. Last time eating Snickers. I literally haven't eaten a Snickers in over a week, I think. Because I haven't had any. I had some viewers come by and give me those yesterday when I was hitchhiking out of Albuquerque. So I don't know when you've been watching, but it hasn't been lately. Alright, person behind you, I know. It's spooky. People. I don't like people. That's why I hitchhike and get in cars with random people all day. Like it's actually been a while since I've had a Snickers. Because for a while there, I was getting gifted so many Snickers. But I ran out, and I haven't purchased any in a long time, and I haven't eaten any in a long time. It's a good place for a hike? Yeah. Well, yeah, it's Flagstaff here. Everything I've heard about it is just good for nature, and everything I'm seeing right now looks pretty nice for nature. Curious how the weather's going to play out today. Everyone's fear-mongering on the weather here. Not to say that's, like, irrational or anything like that. If it's forecasting bad weather, it's normal to be like, hey, there's bad weather coming. It's a mix of sun and clouds. Maybe when I get a better view, I can see what we're working with. About $100 that you had Snickers this week. So like between, what is it, Monday today, since last Monday, I can't think of any. But I don't know. Saying in the past 2 weeks, all you've seen me eat is Snickers is, I know it's incorrect. Maybe there's been a Snickers in there, but I can't think of any. Well, there's forecast for the next few days in Arizona. Dang. But yeah, I think I'm gonna try and find out like a local breakfast joint, a one-off, and get some breakfast there. So just plan on buying a small cabin there. It'd be a nice place to have a cabin. All right, let's put this pink water away and go find some real food. Snickers shamed? Yeah, I feel like I'm getting shamed for eating the occasional Snickers bar. I used to eat a lot more. Down Route 66. I have been, but kind of, well, like, Route 66 is weird now. Some parts of Route 66 is Interstate 40. Interstate 40 is now Route 66 for some parts in this western part of the highway. Other parts are separate. So by traveling along Interstate 40 around here, you are effectively traveling on part of Route 66. Oh, what's left of it? First day of fall. Is it fall now? Is summer over? Clouds. It's all over. Wait, I didn't even look at a map. I don't know where I'm going. I don't know where I'm going. Ended this morning. See you next year, summer. I like fall though. Might be my favorite season. Morning paper Target. Tennis courts. I played tennis a couple times. That was really bad, but it's fun. I enjoyed it. Don't hit me, please. That person's license plate is Miller Lite. That's the most American. I'm not gonna tell you how it's spelled because, like, I don't know. You can look up license plates, can't you? But yeah, it's Miller Lite.
just did. Come on down here. Map. Yeah, we're going for breakfast. Breakfast. Whoa. Ooh, a creperie. That's closed. Health conscious sandwiches? Oh, screw that. I don't want health conscious sandwiches. Look at me, I am a sub. Hitch reads my messages just like everyone else's messages. True. I'm trying to mix the TwitchCon on time, 4 days away. Oh, we're so close. We're so close. It's easy peasy-ish. Alright, try that. Alright. Babe, it's not too far, well worth it. Cool looking place. Brandy's Bakery. .4 miles, that's far. There's a Brandy's Cafe. Is that part of it? It's good as well. Anyway, just walking to town. It might just be we see something that looks good and try it. Don't think he said steak since. I had a roast beef Subway. Beef. This burger's also beef, but yeah, haven't had a steak since. Alright. On the road again. Just can't wait to get on the road again. Are we from Mortowin? Well, he's in Phoenix, right? Like a nice place. Still feel like it's just shaky, but anyway, there's not much I can do about it right now. It's just not being responsive. Casually stroll out of a neighborhood you just camped in. Yeah, sometimes you like stroll out of some bushes somewhere and there's like, I don't know, you go to like a place where like people are doing activities, like a field where you're like, I don't know, like doing sports or something like that, and you just like stroll out with your big backpack on, looking like you just woke up, because you did just wake up. You do get some weird looks. But no balloon rides today. Maybe in the future. You never know. Life of a hitchhiker can be confusing. Sidewalk chalk. Art. Gotta wake up early to go balloon. I don't think they balloon around here. Or like in the mountains. I don't think mountains are good for ballooning. They do weird things with the air and the winds and stuff. First class border party hates the economy. Alright, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. I'm autistic and I love solo traveling and photography. Thanks for taking us with you. Thanks for traveling with me. Donald Alexander. Alright. Yeah, whenever I find a place that's just like, oh, that's a fine place to eat, we'll sit down there and get some coffee and some food, and then we'll have a think about what we want to do, the route we want to take to San Diego, and all that jazz. Someone's moving in or moving out with that old, I don't know old cars that well. I can't see it too well yet, but what is it? Morning from Graceland. Hey, how's it going? Congrats on a phenomenal weekend. Yeah, what a weekend that was in Albuquerque. Who would have thought? Such a good time in Albuquerque. Name that car. Looks cool. Motorman is about 45 miles south of Phoenix. Really? Okay. Unless the snoring out was snoring kind of car. Thanks a lot. Was he actually snoring? I just saw Beck's stream was live and it said driving to TwitchCon, and I'm like, hey, I'm traveling to TwitchCon too. We have so much in common. I should host Beck. And then I hosted everyone to Beck, and he was out and he was sleeping in his car. 43 Plymouth. Let me see if I can see any. So, badge on it. LS? Oh, sorry. Try not to film license plate too much. What's that emblem on the front? I don't know that at all. V8. It's cool looking. It's cool. I honestly did not know he was sleeping. I assumed if you were sleeping, you'd put something in the title about sleeping. I know he wasn't listed. I didn't check what category he was streaming in. It ended up being funny, but like, it was not planned. I'm guessing he just had text-to-speech running through the stream itself, but not actually play it out loud. Yes, the guy behind me singing. Studebaker, is that car? Like, when did they stop making those cars? I assume they stopped making those cars because I've heard of them, but I don't think they've been a thing for a long time. It was out loud? Actually, he slept through that? How could you sleep through that? Honestly, that's impressive. I wouldn't have thought that'd be possible. Hit trade, 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 hit trade. Was it Ford V8? Is that the decal for a Ford? I don't know. Why is he singing? Why aren't you singing? I think I feel happier when I'm singing. Something about it just makes you, I don't know, enjoy the moment you're in. We're getting more into the city. Is that guy cutting? Oh, he's cutting a stick. Alright, let me see, we're back in town. Flagstaff things. Sounds about right. Where today? This is Flagstaff, Arizona. Probably isn't Arizona. A lot of people think of when they think of Arizona. But I think more of a Phoenix kind of thing. On the road again. about the Phoenix next time. We have to talk about this. We have to decide. Alright, OPK Desperado, thank you for the 6-month resub. Hey, and thank you. Appreciate it. Oh, there's a bike gang. Still have never been picked up by a Tesla. One day. Trains last night, I was out like immediately. Saw a picture just posted, was it yesterday, from New Mexico United, and I had all the people from Better Call Saul TV show, and they all had their like United like swag on and stuff, so I guess they went to a game. Still Flagstaff? This is still Flagstaff. Yes. Yes it is. As long as I have range anxiety, I was worried about the weight. Well, if you're driving locally, or not very far, and you have like 300-mile range, I don't think they'd have range anxiety. Whoa. Just riding with it. Anyway. Bike touring with a huge backpack on. Most people don't really put anything on their back. They put all their weight strapped to the bike on panniers. By Tesla Norway. I've hitchhiked in Norway twice. It's a gun, load in the flatbed for trying down to take a look at me. No trespassing. I just want to walk across the tracks. Yeah, I think there was an Amtrak station here, so you can take the train. Look. Right? But what am I actually looking for here? Like, people coming in and out of here? Well, sorry, warm greetings from Russia. Del friends, warm greetings from Flagstaff, Arizona here in America. Where Alexander Supertramp is. What? Into the wild, dude. Train horn at that tracks. It's probably a protected enough crossing. So it's probably a noise ordinance. So they don't want them blasting a horns like the train horn right in the city. So they're gonna have a better protected train track, something like that. I don't know. Ain't that a thing? I'm guessing they like dogs. Are you from TwitchCon? 500 miles. Let's see. Why are we honking?
Yeah.
Got lots of patios. Hey, how's it going?
Good. Is it just one there?
Yeah, just one.
Would you like to be inside?
I think I'll sit outside. It's nice out.
No problem. You can sit wherever you like. I'll come find you in the water.
Cool, thank you.
Yeah.
Let's see. Everybody else is tuning in. I hope you're doing great. Crispy, I'm doing excellent. It's been a great trip here. Alright. Wait, $3 mimosas every day? Jeez.
Would you like anything else to drink, man?
Yeah, could I grab coffee?
Definitely.
Hey, thanks. It's a large patio here. Lots of room for chilling. The inside did look cool though, but gosh, today risks severe storms in Arizona. Alright. Well, we'll keep an eye on it. Avocado toast. Tell you in a more hip area they serve avocado toast.
Did you know? Oh, well, how did that work? What's that?
Omelets, scrambles. Okay. Once I order, then we'll talk about what I'm doing today and what I'm thinking about for the next few days here to get to TwitchCon.
Here you go, boss.
Hey, thank you very
No
much.
problem. I'll be back in just a moment if you're ready.
Sure. Yeah, just 1 minute. Breakfast.
Whenever you're ready, and I'm here.
Yeah, I think here anyone.
Yeah. You did already?
Yeah, here anyone. Okay, cool.
I can put you guys out.
Crispy chicken strips. I want to try the scramble. Scrambled eggs, artichoke hearts, roasted garlic topped with feta cheese and nut-free pesto. I'll take the nuts though. Served with potatoes or choice of toast. Do you want that though? Seems like you're a really confident person. Like, do you notice it yourself? I don't know, like, in some things I'm super confident, in other things I'm not. So, green chili, we had that in New Mexico quite a bit.
Yeah.
There's toppings, greens, cream with balsamic, potatoes. Oh, I'm gonna get an omelet.
Would you like any more time?
No, I think I'll go. Gotta try that prosciutto and brie omelet. Yeah.
Wheat sourdough, right? Toast with that?
Oh, you got
Let's go sourdough.
Sourdough? Excellent. Get that started.
Thank you very much. It's last minute choice. Love prosciutto. So you're not confident in? I don't know, like, is there anything that really stands out? Like, I think I'm good in small social situations, one-on-one, or one like in a car, like someone picks me up, and I'm good in those. But get me into a large group situation, and I find it hard to balance my place in the conversation. You're at peace with who you are? Oh yeah, absolutely. I'm pretty confident with who I am. It's just certain situations will test my confidence.
They're hard to grab. I got.
Prosciutto's only good on pizza? You're banned. Prosciutto's good with anything. It's this salty goodness. Are you grouping me like TwitchCon? Well, I don't find the social situations at TwitchCon too difficult. I don't know. It's just a lot of fun, but like TwitchCon feels different. I don't know how to describe it. Sometimes in large groups, especially if I don't know anyone, which is normal for me, I have a hard time finding my place in conversation. The TwitchCon's a ton of people, but a lot of the conversations you have are pretty much like people coming up to you and talking one-on-one, or just like a few people around you. Drink specials. Mimosa $3. Lemon mimosa. That's fun to say. Lemonade, champagne, and grenadine. Oh, that sounds good. Poinsettia, cranberry and champagne. Elder mimosa, champagne topped with Saint Germain elderflower liqueur. Jeez. Nice. All right, so I ordered. So let's talk about things. Let me pull up my phone for a map as well. All right. So we started in St. John's, Newfoundland. We are quite close to San Diego. We've gone thousands and thousands of miles, and we're close now. But now it's Monday. I want to get there Thursday if I can. So we got Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, get there Thursday. So 4 days to go 500 miles. It's not, yeah, we don't have to go very far. Alright? So how do we want to do this? The initial thought is to go down to Phoenix and then west from there to San Diego. Time-wise, you're looking at Monday, Phoenix, Tuesday, pretty much San Diego. Stretch it. Tuesday, Yuma, Wednesday, San Diego. I'll do that. Sedona, Phoenix, Yuma, San Diego. The Sedona would be cool to go through again. We did last year. It's very close to here. Yuma's nothing in it. It's just a good spot to stop the day before, so I can probably pretty easily catch a ride from Yuma to San Diego because there's nothing too major between the two. So like that. The other option is like people were talking about going through 95. Sorry. Yeah, like Lake Havasu area. And I think that could be cool. That city looks like it's got a few things to check out. In that case, I'd be west on 40 for, let's see, directions. West on 40, 180 miles. And then we'd start heading south. We'd avoid, like we wouldn't go through Phoenix in that way, so we wouldn't go through anything major until we get to San Diego, I guess, essentially. And hit some smaller roads, hitchhiking south off the 40, go through there. And then we can continue heading south on some state highways, passing the 10, and then getting down to Yuma directly that way. And then west to San Diego that way. Beck's passing Logan on 40 before Albuquerque coming your way. Not sure in time, so it may pass to be able to stop and say hi maybe. Okay. Is he taking 40 all the way into California? This is just a giant college party spot. I don't know. I was thinking I want to go swimming again. I really enjoyed going swimming at that blue hole in names, words. Anyway, in New Mexico, that blue hole. I liked it. Swimming at Lake Pleasant when you get to Phoenix. Is that in Phoenix? Outside of Phoenix? Santa Rosa, that's the one. If there really gonna be a tourist for today, I don't want to really.
Here you go, sir.
Hey, thank you very much.
Yeah. Anything I can bring back for you?
I'm set.
Cool.
Thanks. Get our own letter here. So on the way to Flagstaff, then driving down to Phoenix for a day to hang with Morwin, then driving to San Diego. He wants you to ride with him. I can't ride with him. Like, I'd meet up with him for sure, but I can't ride with him. We all know the rules. We all know the rules. And not that that's a proposition, but that I feel like this is the problem as we get closer to TwitchCon, both in time and in distance, is that there's a lot of people heading to TwitchCon. And from the areas that I'll be passing through, there'll be a lot of people heading to TwitchCon, so getting there without people sniping me is, yeah. Meetup spots in Phoenix or anything? I'm not even sure if I'm going through Phoenix yet. I haven't really decided. Let's try some of these potatoes. Is he close to Phoenix right now?
I would recommend Sedona. Very hitchhiker friendly.
Would recommend Sedona. Very hitchhiker friendly and quite beautiful. Yeah, went through there yesterday, or not yesterday, last year, going north out of Phoenix and on my way to Flagstaff, and it is very nice. Signal was questionable. Looking at the open signal map of how the signal should be, it doesn't look as bad as it, I remember it being though. I just kind of want to, because if I go to Phoenix, things are just so, clear cut and interstate. It's just south of here, interstate, next location, Phoenix, not that far, easy ride. West of Phoenix, could be actually kind of complicated to get onto Interstate 8, find a car. I don't know how I'd navigate that. But once you're on that, it's it's not much between there and San Diego. Straight shot. I want to do some more hop and hitching, you know? From town to town. So I'm trying to find a place where I can do that. Does the food look great? Oh yeah, I didn't even show you guys my food. That's an omelet. Underneath that, salad stuff, pan fries, sourdough bread, and a toast. Not going the 110 because you don't want to hit LA? Yeah, I'm trying to avoid LA. Take the 40 or the 10. Both take me into LA though. 17, 10, 347, 238, 85, 8. Give me some towns, like.
Or at least launch it directly now.
All I know is the major one, the interstate highways.
How are the first few bites of everything over here?
It's great, thank you.
Excellent.
You should have got off in Phoenix. What do you mean? What do you mean? I'm not there yet. How is Arizona treating you so far? I just got there here yesterday afternoon, evening. It's been good so far. People are saying the weather's gonna take a turn for the worse. Go back to Phoenix. What do you mean back to Phoenix? I haven't been there yet. And hit San Diego. That's what we've been planning on. To me that route doesn't sound very exciting. 10 to takes to Maricopa. Gila Bend. It's a big, Gila Bend, it's a big trucker area. Let me look at the map here.
I mean, you set it all up solar.
Maricopa. Let's see where that is. Oh, like takes me like right past Phoenix? I'm not sure. I don't know. It's a tough decision. I'm kind of thinking of bypassing Phoenix, but I'm not sure. Joshua Tree National Park, where's that? I've heard of it, but I don't know where it is. Fort Barstow, 250 South Riverside. You don't go through Los Angeles. I think it'll still be hard to navigate. What was that? Just north of the 10. National parks can be tough, I'd have to look, but a lot of times the more naturally beautiful places don't have much for network, right? So if there's no network, then there's no stream. Kind of a leash that you have when you're streaming. Ferguson, like I know like that'd be a fine route to get to San Diego. I'm just trying to think if I want to do something other than Just drive straight to Phoenix, and then drive straight west to San Diego. The 17 section would be the state highway going through Sedona and stuff, so that would be nice. But everything after that, I think would be pretty boring. I've been through Phoenix, it's fine. It's like a desert though.
How's everything going over here?
That's great, yeah.
Excellent.
Awesome. Is it worth to go through LA? All this navigation is to kind of like avoid LA. I don't want to go through LA. Not one bit. Rain's coming from southwest, flash flooding, East Phoenix. Thought you wouldn't go there. Alright. So based on the weather and stuff, is it better if I stay a little bit further north for right now, for the time being?
Oh no, it was great. It was great.
It's getting hot. Times they ask you about food? Well, that's the second time. He came by, asked to have the first few bites were, and then he's asking, making sure everything's still okay. Come by every once in a while in case someone decides that they want something. It's diligent service. Best say north today? I'm thinking because of the weather everyone's talking about coming from the south, might be best to stay a little bit north, head a little bit further west on the 40, and then cut down on some state roads, trying to find some interesting stuff along there. Yeah, things happen if you go through LA. That's just. I'm gonna show you. Anyway, LA just seems to never end. LA is a huge freaking city that's hard to navigate. I went to LA and it was fine. It's just hard to hitchhike out of. Easy to hitchhike into some part of it, but once you're into some part of it, so you get dropped off on the east side of LA somewhere, or north side, or anywhere, it's like, unless you get lucky and someone's going to like a good spot to hitchhike south out of LA, and you're like, now you're in LA. LA is fun, you're weird. You haven't tried to hitchhike out of LA, nor free camp in LA. That I can guarantee you. It's almost good though. I like it. It's good. Got like a little salad on top, little balsamic kind of blend sauce on it. It's pan fries. Sourdough bread. It's good. So I think, based on the storms coming from the south, we're going to stay a little further north. So I'm going to go a little bit west on the 40. I'm not in too much of a rush though. Problem with going west on the 40 is I'm probably going to get a ride that's going direct to LA, because there's not much between here and LA. There really isn't. And just kind of see where we get to today. I'm going to pick a road somewhere on the 40 and start heading south on that. Connect up with the 10 or the 8. Well, probably past the 10 to the 8. So maybe that Lake Havasu or whatever we were talking about earlier. It's a good chunk down the 40 before you head south at that point, but I'll swoop you up for $500. Are you asking a hitchhiker to pay you $500 for you to pick them up? Is that what you're currently proposing? Or are you offering me $500? Either way, the answer is no, but I'm just really curious what you're proposing. Either way, it's confusing to me.
Anxiety levels with everything so much higher. So when you look at like Instagram or the website.
Picked up my private jet for the low cost of $15,000. Wow, what a bargain. Alright. After this, looks a little variable. There's definitely some strange clouds around here and there. It might get rained on at some point here. It's very possible. Do have an umbrella, but we'll see. Very near. Awesome to see you this far. Hope you have a good weekend in San Diego. I'm looking forward to it. It's going to be a fun weekend.
What I was going to say is it's like a double-edged sword very much with like whether you're looking at a blog or a website or an Instagram or whatever, it's the constant inward feed of everyone.
So is it kind of no matter what, you're going to get a storm, like a rain system moving through? No matter where you are in, kind of, from where I am in Flagstaff, south or west, no matter where you are, north. Top basic tips to hitchhiking around America. If you're going to hitchhike, here's my biggest warning before you ever try to hitchhike. If you hitchhike enough, you're going to have someone pull over, and you're going to get bad vibes from them. Something about them will set off some red flags. Whether they're drunk, come off aggressive, something, alright? Something is going to set you off. A little red flag's going to switch in your mind, and you're going to be like, I probably shouldn't ride with this person. Now, this person pulled over specifically for you, but you have to be able to tell them to their face, like something along the lines of, thanks for pulling over, I'm going to wait for the next ride, have a nice day, close the door, and then walk away. It's kind of an awkward interaction to have, but you're going to have to do that given enough time. And it's your responsibility to look out for your own safety, so you have to have that self-confidence to turn down a ride to someone's face. Because, like, if you don't have that confidence, you're going to get yourself into a bad situation. An unsafe situation that could have been easily avoided by just being self-confident and assertive. hitchhiking is objectively, I think, fairly simple. The whole, like, no matter where you are, no matter what you look like, you're gonna get a ride. There's a lot of things you can do to expedite the process on average. Like sometimes, even though you're doing things great and you're in a good spot with good traffic and everything, you'll end up waiting a long time. But you'll get a ride eventually. And the purpose of the stream is not to promote hitchhiking and get a bunch of people to do it. I'm not trying to make hitchhiking great again. I'm just trying to give an authentic look at what it's actually like to hitchhike. I don't think there's many like accounts of what it's actually like. And showing it live is, I think, an interesting way because there is no filtering, there's no editing. You can't make it more suspenseful than it is. You can't add anything to it because it just is what it is. I can't think of a better way to show hitchhiking than to show it live as it happens. A lot of chatters who mention a lot of Arizona chatters in chat now. I notice a lot of New Mexico chatters spoke up this week and do that a lot. Yeah, everywhere I go, the people that are from that area will speak up and be like, hey, I'm from that area. Like, you might not know where someone's from, and they might be a regular chatter, but they don't say where they're from until you're there, and they're like, hey, I'm there. Or people will lurk in chat. There's nothing wrong with that. I lurk when I'm watching Twitch. But they'll feel the desire to finally to speak when you're in their area, because it is a connection right there. So yeah, every time I go through an area, you'll get a higher, like, the people from that area will come out of the woodworks and start talking a bit. Just getting to Flagstaff yesterday afternoon, evening. This is a good place. I like this food here. Great. Let's check out Hops on Bird. This beer's about flag. I haven't, no. I went to Pete's place yesterday. I forget what it's called. Pizza and craft beer.
They are really good. Our staff prefers the opposite.
Where to after TwitchCon? I'll be hitchhiking to, or I'll be catching a flight to Asia. I'm not telling people exactly where I'm going. Honestly, I don't know what type of trip we're doing. Once I get over there, I just found a good flight to a major hub city in Asia, and we'll go from there. Looking forward to most of TwitchCon. It's just a really fun social event. I mean, I get to meet up with a lot of viewers. I get to meet up with a lot of streamers that I've met before, a lot of streamers that I haven't met before. It's just a big congregation of people that are interested in this platform. They're excited about it. Haven't missed some stuff. Oops. Trigger happy. No, I got that. Don't need any money to hitchhike, only money to hitch off-road eating and stuff. Yeah, so like I feel like having a bit of money backing behind me provides peace of mind. I can travel really, really cheap, and I'm good at being frugal. You know, some people, if they have money, like, well, I have the money, so just spend the money. Like, as soon as the money comes in, the money goes. If I have money, I can ration it. And that's what I did before I started streaming, is I'd work, save up money, quit my job, go travel. And the less money I spent, the more I could travel off of that money. So I was really cheap. I was really cheap. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The money also gives peace of mind. Should I be like somewhere on the other side of the world, I'll have enough money. Like if there's a family emergency or something like that, and I have to get home, I can get a flight and go home, and not be horribly in debt or anything like that. If I get dropped off in a bad part of town or something like that, and I'm like, I don't feel safe here, I can get a taxi to a hotel and stay in the hotel. Hello.
Colin.
Good. Yourself?
Good. I've been following you since like, gotta be, I think, June of last year.
June of last year?
Yeah, I got my
That's been
plane.
long. Sorry?
I got my plane in the subs.
Oh, you got your plane. Wait, what's your username?
Humble Indie Grundle.
Oh, I know.
Remember that one?
Humble Indie Grundle. I do know that.
Yeah.
Well, thanks for stopping by.
Yeah, it's like crazy seeing you here. I just happened to be at the Grand Canyon, dropped my friend off at the airport. He recommended this place. Yeah, this is just random.
Oh, you didn't
I
watch
had
it?
no idea.
Really?
This is completely random.
Oh,
Not
okay,
scripted.
cool. So do you live around here, or where do you?
LA.
LA. Are
Yeah.
you going on your way back to LA? Now?
Yep, heading back and dropping them off at the airport. But I know you're heading down to San Diego. I know you don't like user rides, but
I can't take it, but it is nice to meet you.
Yeah.
Because we're talking about now, like I don't have to be there. I want to get there on Thursday, so I got like 4 days to kill, right?
Okay.
Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. With the last day trying to get there, and I'm trying to figure out how I want to spend 4 days in this, because I only got 500 miles to go.
yeah,
And I'm trying to avoid LA.
yeah.
Just hitchhiking. A lot of people like it. Do you like LA? You live there.
So I just moved there from New York.
Oh, you did? Oh, that's a
And
big move.
I'm kind of getting used to it, getting used to the...
You didn't say hi.
Hi, Twitch.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I'm just kind of getting used to it. It's a little,
Okay.
a little different, but I like I hate the humidity in New York, so I like the dry weather.
Yeah, the West Coast isn't bad for the humidity, so that's nice.
Yeah.
But
It's-
for like what I do, it's like LA just
LA
it's huge,
just
and
makes
like trying to navigate around LA is just really
Yeah.
not fun.
Yeah,
No matter how you're doing it.
yeah. Commuting around it.
Like last year, I was lucky and I hitchhiked the flight into LA from Bakersfield, and then the next day the guy was flying to another airport in LA, so he gave me a flight from one part of LA to another, so I was navigating in the air, so you don't have to deal with the traffic.
Yeah.
Very nice.
That's perfect.
But still, it's so huge. We were flying for like, I think it was like 30 minutes, and you like looked at the map of how far we actually traveled in LA in an airplane in 30 minutes, and like we didn't actually get that far,
yeah.
even in an airplane.
Yeah. No, it's
huge.
It's crazy, and you fly over LA when you're going into land. You just fly in the. You're still 30 minutes out from landing, and there's still just a city under you already.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, it's crazy seeing you here.
That's really cool.
I had to like do a double take. I was like, "What? There's no way.
Wait, you actually
And then
came here for food, or?
Yeah. He picked the place. He's like paying now, but he just like randomly picked the place.
Yeah.
And because I'm dropping him off at the airport up here from the Grand. Spent the weekend at the Grand Canyon.
Okay. Yeah.
And then dropped him off here, and now.
Yeah, that's really cool.
back.
Because yeah, people will come by if they're in the area quite often, but it's rare to actually get recognized. Or
Yeah.
Just like going past, it, like I know.
So it's like,
Also,
no way.
the
They don't
camera and
believe
stuff,
me.
like
They definitely
makes
don't
it makes
believe
it. They're always going to be skeptical. They're not
Because
skeptical.
it's all scripted, really.
It is like scripted.
The producer sent me over.
Exactly. You get your day rate, standard unionized
Oh yeah.
actor day
It's
rate.
out of the 30 mile zone, so I get that extra per diem.
Exactly.
Well, anyway, I gotta try to get out of here before it starts raining. So it's great meeting you.
You as well.
Good luck
Thanks for
getting
stopping
down
by.
to San Diego. I'll check in when I get home. See where you're at.
Look
in,
for you there. No, it's so
probably
cool, though.
7 hours.
That's so cool. And you've been following for so long. Like I recognize your name for sure.
It was, I think, when you were leaving the Outer Banks last year.
Yeah, it's
One
pretty
of the
early
gas
on.
stations
Yeah,
here. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good time.
It's tough. I started. I was in college and I started working.
Yeah.
And it's like, okay, well, you go to Japan. It's the time
Yeah.
zones don't work out.
Leaving Outer Banks from the gas station. I think I remember that exact moment at that exact gas station. Was I like asking people for lifts?
This is my friend Ryan.
Oh, hey.
Ryan.
Nice to meet you, Trevor.
Yeah, it was. I've been following you, just doing homework, just watching you travel through the country.
Yeah.
So, it's good to meet you.
You as well?
Yeah, good luck on the
I'll
rest of
look
your
for
day.
you in chat.
See you, Twitch.
See you, man.
Yeah, stay dry.
Yeah, have a good one. There you go. That's cool.
this umbrella? It's starting to sprinkle.
Yeah, we could crank her up.
Yeah. Here's that in case you're in a rush. You can
Sure.
stop whenever you're all set.
Okay, cool.
I just realized, like, this guy's got electrical equipment and it's starting to rain a little bit out here.
It's the sprinkle so far, but it'll probably get worse.
Yeah.
It'll probably get worse. Is it? Do you know what we're supposed to be getting for weather out here?
I think it's like a 60% chance of rain today. I don't know what time it's supposed to break out, but eventually I do think it's going to be like
Okay. Okay.
Cool. And yeah, you can inside whenever you're all set. No rush at all for you.
Sounds good. Thanks.
Yeah.
What's the user? Humble Indie Grundle. That's a username I actually very much recognize.
Yeah, that's fine.
Very much recognize that. So I need to put on my toast. 1 to 2 hours. Airplane sub, which means he's been subbed for over 12 months. Checked out the Grand Canyon last year when I was going. I came up from, it was like LA to Phoenix to Flagstaff, and I went northeast into Grand Canyon. But where I went in Grand Canyon, there was zero signal, none. So I took a picture. I think there's a picture somewhere on my Instagram of me and the guy that was driving me through Grand Canyon somewhere way back there. And then he gave me a place to stay at his family's place on the Navajo reservation. The wonderful family. They cooked me Navajo fry bread in the morning, and then dropped me off. Well, actually, no. I just walked out of their house and onto the road and continued hitchhiking. Went through 4 corners. A tan line? Oh yeah, we got good tan lines here. We're big on the tan lines. Let's go 8.5 hours to Phoenix. Is he getting there today? That's cool. So I'm not sure what I'm doing now. So if I'm going west on 40, where do I want to go? Or how do I get out of Flagstaff? Kind of going either south or west. Going west. The main 40 junction is probably going to be not very good. How would that be? Yeah, it's not the best. Look at that. Go flag by train? Can't do that. Yeah, it's not too good. Viable, but we don't have directionality. Alright. I actually wanted to hitchhike on the 40. Where could I go? Go east and toss care to the wind. We're going back east. We're going back to Albuquerque for some more balloon action. Alright, here's an on-ramp. There doesn't seem to be much here. It's an industrial area. But the on-ramp looks, if it will load, good. Plans if it storms? Hang out under a highway overpass? Yep, totally viable on-ramp. Probably low traffic. Industrial, there's golfing down there. There ain't much, and it's pretty far west. Ooh, quite far west. Not fun. We could hitchhike on that road, probably. Okay, well, let me kind of show you what I'm looking at here. Need chili peppers? No. Stop it with the lines. Why does it do it sometimes and not other times? Yeah, that's better. Okay, so here's the junction between the 17 and the 40. This is your main junction here, servicing Flagstaff. So this is your main interstate junction right here. The problem with that is these are all pretty high speed, like on-ramp or like entrances to the 40, and like it is just a junction between interstates. So you can go between the 40 and the 17 and vice versa. The only one I see possibly is this one right here, but there's not really any shoulder, and you're going to lose traffic going one of many different ways. You've got the right one. If they take this little corner here, that'll take you 40 west, but you got people going straight south on the 17, and you also got people that will be taking a little loop and going east on the 40. They can go any direction from there, but there just isn't many other junctions until you get like way west here, over here, and that's a good on-ramp for hitchhiking as far as like how it works, but like wide shoulder, slow traffic, all the things I'm looking for, but there's not much around there. If you take this all the way over there and it just kind of merges, maybe there's a spot, maybe along Business 40, that will have people just merging onto the 40. That might be something I'm going to look at here, but I'm not sure. Automatic phone settings is causing it in certain conditions. So how do I make it not do that? Just before the 17 they're supposed to check? That's if I want to take the 17, but I'm thinking of taking the 40. Take it west, hits 40 on the west side of town. That's what you want. Yeah, so yeah, if I take this Business 40, if we just follow that west, it eventually connects up with the Interstate 40, just pretty far out. I'm thinking of taking 40 a little bit west here, because apparently Phoenix and everything is getting like monsooned. And we're going to get some rain here as well, but I don't think as bad. I don't think it's as bad north. Hour before Flagstaff gets hit pretty bad. Okay. I think I'm going to avoid going south right now, so I'm going to avoid Phoenix area. Flash flooding doesn't sound very fun. Alright, let's look at Business 40, which connects to Interstate 40. It's going to require a bunch of walking, probably. Oh, that's West Historic Route 66, cool. Yeah, there's already some shoulders just on that Business 40. That's probably viable. That's not too far. That's probably what we're gonna do. Now, is there any businesses around there at least? Because if I'm rocking an on-ramp to an interstate, and it's got like a crossroad, which is like the far one, like, a lot of time there's an overpass you can hang out under when you're hitchhiking on an on-ramp. When we had that 6.5 hour wait in Tennessee, we had a big thunderstorm roll through, and we just hunkered down under the bridge for a little bit, and there's a clip of me like having lightning like right next to me, and it was really freaking loud, and it scared me. They're convenient to have because you can escape the elements. Desert camp before? Yeah. Santa Rosa, we were just in the desert camping. Because I just need to, if we do get a big downpour, if it's going to pass like fairly quickly, then we're just going to wait it out. If it's going to be there forever, then it's a choice you have to make whether you want to tough it out and get your rain gear all on, or if you want to just continue to wait it out. Go to a hotel if there was a big enough storm? Yeah. Like quite often, if I'm like somewhere and a thunderstorm rolls through and it's gonna probably be there for a while, rather than trying to find a place to camp during a thunderstorm, I'll probably just get a place instead. If there's gonna be potential thunderstorms that night, I'm usually pretty comfortable with just camping. Like if I'm set up and a thunderstorm rolls through and I'm all established and set up and I know it's gonna come through because I looked at the forecast, so I have a decent spot as far as drainage goes. If we get a high downpour of rain in a short amount of time, I don't mind that. But if it's currently thunderstorming, I'll probably get a place. I want to just jump on your stream. Good morning, Liliana. It says rain in Flagstaff through much of the day. Dang it, it was such a beautiful morning.
Subway 23 bonus to meet some bits to pay for a hotel.
I don't know. Is it supposed to get better like tomorrow? Let me look at the weather here. Rakuga, thanks for the 25 bits, the 23 subway bits, plus 2 need some bits to pay for a hotel. Thank you. Tomorrow looks fine. Today, less so. Yeah, it's kind of through like your usable daylight hours. It's not looking too good. Like every day is kind of variable. Tomorrow doesn't look bad. I don't know. You arrive early before Friday in San Diego? I want to get there Thursday if I can. Like, if today's just going to be miserable, like here or everywhere I could possibly go, maybe we'll just stay in Flagstaff today. That's still really not bad for timing. If I do go take the south route, easy, Phoenix tomorrow, maybe even further. That would be Tuesday, Phoenix, Wednesday, Yuma, Thursday, TwitchCon, San Diego, or anything other than that. Like, if we take a different route, we could do tomorrow. Would be that Yasuva city or something like that. Check out the lake, go for a swim if the weather's nice. I don't know. Then South Yuma for Wednesday, and then Thursday, TwitchCon. Pretty much, no matter how we shake it, looks like I'm probably gonna end up going through Yuma because it's like a major hub place to get to San Diego without going through LA. Zockley's here. Joel, how you doing? Good to see you. Where you at? Are you in San Diego already? Are you in LA? Are you in San Francisco? Where are you? How much money have you spent total? I don't actually log that. My budget is don't let the money get to zero. So far we've accomplished that. So we're doing good. Where did you start the journey? This journey started in St. John's, Newfoundland. Really far away. If you haven't heard it before, I recommend checking it out on the map. It's this far. It's getting close. I know. We're so close. To be able to share a bed again, Joel. It's a dream come true. It's a dream come true. Well, now twice a year. Because, you know, we get 2 TwitchCons a year. 1 Europe, 1 California. Why do you hate LA? Because it's hard to navigate as a hitchhiker. It's hard to navigate driving at all. Well, it's just big. But like, my main navigation, or like, transportation options that I have available to me is walking and hitchhiking. If you get dropped off in like any random spot in LA, it's gonna be really hard to walk and then find a place where you can hitchhike and then get out of LA. Even if you take public transit, which I don't consider cheating when you're in a city. I took public transit last time I was in LA, and I was on there for so freaking long, and I like looking at a map of LA, I just like this tiny little sliver of LA. Driving down to Sacramento today. Okay, Sacramento. Wait, no, is that still Northern California? Are you taking I-5? Is that on I-5? It's on I-5, isn't it? Brother-in-law is from Fredericton. I think that's Newfoundland. That's New Brunswick, unless there's another Fredericton. Just like there's a St. John's, Newfoundland, but then there's a St. John, New Brunswick. So there's places named very similar or exactly the same out east in Canada. You ever been to LA? Have I ever been to LA? Yes. Just walk across LA, yeah. Easy, just walk. Yes, on I-5, okay. Are you streaming or traveling, Joel? I haven't seen you live. Where's my Joel streams? Here in Miramichi. I've been through there. I had a truck driver pick me up in Quebec. He had to drop a trailer in Miramichi. He was saying Miramichi, I think, the truck driver. Miramichi. And then we drove, and he dropped me off in Truro, Nova Scotia. I went north from there. He was heading back just south of Halifax, is where he was, where he lives. I-5 is easy mode. I-5 you can get some real good miles. It's not the most scenic road. Driving 9 hours on I-5 today, bruh? That's a lot of driving. That's a lot of driving. What day are you getting into San Diego? Are you getting there Wednesday? Haven't been streaming much the last 2 weeks. I did see a little bit ago you were doing like some stunt flying or something like that in a plane, and you streamed a bit of that. I think the signal was not helping, or wasn't being friendly to you. Gonna be, I hope, every day now towards TwitchCon. Beauty. For everyone watching right now, Zoclianchak, XOCLIW, or Will Cox, if you read it backwards, he streams some IRL as well. He was featured in TwitchCon, well, I guess both San Jose and Berlin during the IRL kind of section where they're like, look at what you can do outdoors in the world. He did like this big like zip, bungee swing thing. New Zealand, was it? You have a good scream. What's your longest hitch ever? 3,400 kilometers. Yeah, you can top me off. That'd be awesome. Thank you very much.
No problem. We have to-go cups too if you're trying to hit the road, but no rush whatsoever.
Yeah, cool.
Cheers.
Beauty, thanks. Longest hitch ever is Deep River, Ontario, which is near Ottawa, Ontario, nation capital, to Lake Louise, Alberta. I think it's about 3,400 kilometers. Stop at Vegas? No. It's Nevada, illegal hitchhiking. We avoid it. I'll top up on coffee here. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm not in a huge rush today though. No rush, but let's go the F now. Right after I start. I'm not in a huge rush today. and I get nowhere today, I'm really not that heartbroken. Because I don't need to. Where saying you take one of my tables? Waiter is probably really, really concerned about the table situation. He's really concerned about this table situation. Like, man, it is swamped here. It's just, ugh. I'm just being a real rude dude here holding up this table when there's just a lineup of people trying to get a spot at this restaurant out here on the patio. I think we're all right. I think we can just hang out here if we want to. Jesus, make some room. I know, right? I'm just too thick. This is the 6'10", 280 pounds. People feel uncomfortable with my presence here. It's a really big patio here, though. I like it. On a nice day, it was really nice when I got here. It's clouded over, but a nice day. Good patio. Thought about hitchhiking in China? Yeah, I did have a trip where I was planning on my thought was to hitchhike in China. Here was the thought for that trip. In 2015, I wanted to hitchhike around the world. So I hitchhiked from like the west coast of Canada, Vancouver Island, to St. John's, Newfoundland, so across North America. Flew to Western Europe, Dublin, Ireland, hitchhiked all around Europe for like 4.5 months, something like that. But then east of Europe, you got this problem if you want to like get all the way across the Pacific Ocean. Like, where do you go from there? Do you go to the Middle East, or you options are pretty much Middle East or Russia? So I was gonna do Russia, but I'm like, well, I don't want to do all of Russia. That's kind of a long place. So what if I do like Russia, Kazakhstan, Mongolia, China, South Korea, Japan, and then to get kind of as far east as I can in that kind of in Asia. But then I dealt with trying to get my Russian visa, and that was just such an ordeal, and it looked like Kazakhstan, Mongolia would be similar. In China, it's fairly straightforward. You just got to pay for it, and crossing those borders can be like, anyway. I decided, you know what? I live in the second largest country in the world. Russia's the largest country in the world. Let's make it like a sub-goal to hitchhike across the largest country in the world from the west to the east. So instead of going down to Kazakhstan, Mongolia, China, South Korea, Japan, I went all the way across Russia from the Latvian-Russian border to Vladivostok on the Pacific, and then flew down to Fukuoka, Japan, and hitchhiked to Tokyo. And that was my around-the-world trip, is across Canada, across Europe, across Russia, across Japan, and then back. So everything except for the oceans was hitchhiked. Clay1, CLE1, thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the Twitch Hackers. Said right a lot. This trip, you don't need a passport to know you're Canadian. What? So close to TwitchCon. Oh. Joel, should we just agree? So they're doing a TwitchCon Europe. We should just like make a pact now that we get that all sorted like quickly. Like whoever just pick one of us, and we'll get like a hotel like as soon as they announce the dates. I've heard Amsterdam is in the works. I'll just get that hotel sorted. And the other one will just pay them back or whatever for their half. We waited a little long this time. We still got a good place. I'm happy with where we're staying, and I'm happy to be sharing a bed with you. But let's try to get this sorted quickly this time. And I think it's more my bad. I'm bad with communicating when I'm not on stream, but let's get that sorted. If you are like around your computer when they first get announced, like, just book it. I will compensate you. How many flights have you hitchhiked? 5. 5. Well, are we counting hot balloons as flights? You're flying in the sky, they're just not in airplanes. 7, if we include hot air balloons. Did I hang out with Pokemon at TwitchCon? I've never met her. Becca's in Santa Rosa making a good time. Hey, I was just there. Tell him to go swim at the Blue Hole. Tell him to make a quick detour. Stop at the Blue Hole and jump from the taller ledge there. It's not that tall. Would have booked it a month earlier. There's a lack of communication by myself. Alright. We got Astroneat. Thank you for continuing a gifted sub that you received from Ziggy Shanine. Thank you, Astroneat, for continuing that gift sub. And right now it's half off with September. How do you hitchhike a flight? Exclamation point plane shows you how I hitchhiked one of my flights. Essentially, talk to enough people and you can make it happen. Got it. Yeah, we had the flipping the coin at the New Mexico United soccer game. It was trending a little bit. It was a really cool night. It was a really cool experience, and it was just so whirlwind that, like, before that I was hitchhiking out of Santa Rosa, and like people were like, the gears were starting to turn about like doing stuff with the soccer game that evening. But like, I woke up in a tent in the desert in Santa Rosa, went for a swim in Blue Hole, and then by that evening I was like pretty much VIP access to a professional soccer game, doing the flip of the coin, the VIP United Lounge thing, and so cool, so cool. TwitchCon's only 493 miles, not far at all. We're gonna strum. For what happened to the point coin. I know it's 100% my fault, but I was like kind of running on autopilot. I was a little bit nervous, flipping a coin for the game, and I really didn't know what to do. But like when I went out there and they handed me the coin, they're like, just let it fall. And I know, looking at it rationally now, they mean flip the coin, but just let it fall straight down. Don't try to catch it. Is essentially what he's saying. Don't try to catch it. But in my mind, I'm like, oh, just let it fall. Like just kind of, just let it fall. And it was a pretty sad flip. It was a pretty sad flip. So it didn't look very good, but it's still spun, so, you know, still random. Any point on this trip you doubt you'd make it to TwitchCon on time? Not really. I felt a sense of urgency at the beginning to get some miles down, but we did so good at the beginning that, like, once we headed like south of Ohio, like, they're just like, we're coasting. Like, it's fine. Just know you had the opportunity to do, which is the big part. Yeah, for sure. I feel like no one really sees the coin toss either, so as long as it falls on the ground and like it's legal,
then that's fine. Like if you throw the first pitch at a baseball game, if you really mess that up, then then everyone sees it, you know? I'm done my food. Let's just throw this all on here. At any point I can just get up and pay. I'm not sure what's going to happen today. It looks really like the weather is not going to be nice today, and I'm not sure how I want to play that. It's supposed to be better tomorrow, still a small chance of showers here and there, but I'm not sure how I want to play it. So I guess I'll start walking west on the 40. Tuesday, there, Wednesday, there. Beginning of the trip was nice. I doubt you wouldn't make it in time. No, it was just I had a sense of urgency. I had a sense that I need to get miles down. Doesn't look too bad if you stay west, yeah. Like it has been a very busy weekend, so I wouldn't be too hurt if I just checked out a few things in Flagstaff and ended up staying in Flagstaff another night and then left Tuesday, which would give me Tuesday to like Phoenix or something like that, Wednesday to Yuma, then there, or Tuesday to whatever that lake place I was talking about, Wednesday, Yuma, Thursday, San Diego. And I'm doing just steak leftovers. Unfortunately, I threw them out because I couldn't eat anymore. Like once you throw something up, it's you've ruined it, right? When you stay last night, tent in the woods. Did my calculation on distances. You going from Bangor, Maine to Flagstaff, Arizona is like going from Land's End, England to John O'Groats, Scotland, which is the longest distance mail in the UK. From Bangor, Maine to really is I would assume it would have been much longer than Land's End to John O'Groats, Scotland. We did that last in the winter. I assume getting from northeast United States to southwest would be further than that. Campsite looked awesome this morning. That is not the right spot. Is it like the woods here are fairly sparse. Like there's nice trees, but it's not like dense in there. You say like you can see a long way through the forest. So like I was very visible from trails and stuff like that. Place that looks like Fleabang Hotel. That would be cheap, about 2 blocks back the way you came this morning. Okay. 874 miles is Land's End, John O'Groats, which is 3.2 times. Okay, so we did 3.2 times John O'Groats to Land's End just in the US section. That's not including the Canada section. Like Havasu. Yes, that was one of the thoughts I thought. Or one of the places I was thinking about going to, which would be west on the 40 for 180 miles, then south on the 95 or something like that. Yeah. Is that throat punch? Oh, throat punch. Man, that's going back. That was in New Orleans, I think. And I was just getting on a city bus to get around New Orleans, and I was about to get on because like the door was open and like it looked like you could walk on. And then the driver was like standing there, and then he was about to be like, hold on a second, there's someone getting off that's in like a wheelchair, so he had to take the ramp down, and he just went like this to be like, hold on a second, and I was already starting to walk on. He just like karate chopped my neck a little bit. When the British didn't have a suit, yeah, I saw that, so that would be cool to check out. They imported the London Bridge to a random city in Arizona. That'd be cool to see.
King south to 95 is going to be harder than Phoenix to Yuma to San Diego if you want to avoid LA. Yeah, but I want to do some smaller road hitchhiking. If I do Phoenix and then I-8 to through Yuma to San Diego, it's going to be interstate the whole time. Potentially go through Sedona to Phoenix, so that would be the one exception. But I would like to do a little non-interstate. And heading south through that area looks like it could be diverse. You go through some desert, you go through like some lakes area, like, and I'll probably get some like shorter, faster rides. I don't just want to do straight shot Phoenix, straight shot Yuma, straight shot San Diego. Those are long rides. They're not particularly interesting. Like yesterday we did 4.5 hours. Ended up being a wonderful couple, which was fun to hang out with. But like usually if you're doing a 4.5 hour drive hitchhiking, you really settle in there and you lose the excitement, right? Make the Phoenix today, can stay with the view from there, show you the city tomorrow. I think I'd rather check out Phoenix or Flagstaff today, although the weather's not supposed to be nice.
I get that out of the way for you.
Sure.
Thanks.
Flags, Sedona, Prescott, got one. I'm really not sure what I want to do. When's TwitchCon? This Friday, Saturday, Sunday, 27th through 29th. There's lots of good craft beer. Okay, you know what, guys? You know what? Let chat decide now, because if I let chat decide everything I do, this would be it'd be a very weird stream. It's already a strange stream. It'd be even weirder. We're just gonna check out Flagstaff a bit today. It's supposed to be crappy, so we're just gonna walk around a little bit, check things out during the daytime. We're probably gonna get some thunderstorms roll through. I'm just gonna stay in Flagstaff, probably a really short stream. I had a very busy weekend with very early mornings and fairly late nights, so it'll be nice to take a shorter day. And then after today, we've got Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, get to TwitchCon, and the weather should be a bit better. I think that's what we're gonna do. Maybe a haircut. Some time for yourself, get some sleep. Yeah, so we'll do something like that. Yeah, that's what we're going for.
And I was like, kind of felt like that was us. I was like,
But yeah, let's see if we can find a place to get a haircut. There's gonna be a lot of places, I'm guessing. You just have to find someone that's okay with it being on camera. Hair. Some are cash only. I don't even know how much cash I have. Okay, no, we'll be alright. For every time they shouldn't mind the camera, hopefully. Some people just don't want to be on camera, and that's honestly fair enough. I've had like restaurants not want the camera. I've had hairdressing places not want the camera. It really depends. Purple hair for TwitchCon? Yeah, ain't happening now. And they're over. We'll see. Let's do it. Alright. Hey.
I have to ask what you're...
Oh yeah. I make a live video documentary on hitchhiking. So I'm from Canada. I started out in Eastern Canada. I'm going to California.
Oh, really?
Credit. Oh yeah, I think I've had 61 on the trip so far. Thank you very much. You too. Thanks. Yeah.
So, just tell me what you do.
I make a live video documentary on hitchhiking. So I'm from Canada and I hitchhike all over the world, showing what it's like to hitchhike.
Is it online?
Yeah.
Can we follow it?
Yeah, I'll give you a card.
Thank you. Where in Canada are you from?
Vancouver.
Really?
Or just outside Vancouver. But this trip started in Newfoundland, far east coast.
So you do it by yourself?
Do it by myself. I've filmed it in 24 countries.
Amazing.
About 900 rides in the past year and a half.
Really?
So I just got in here yesterday evening and I'm heading to San Diego for a convention and
cool.
yeah, for this weekend.
Oh,
Yeah.
we'll check it out for sure.
Cool. Hey, have a great day.
Travel safe.
Thank you. See ya. Alright. I like this city. Where's 6 for 10 command? Did we have a 6 for 10 command? It's the real deal. Will you carry your streaming gear in TwitchCon? What do you mean? Oh, if I'm streaming in the TwitchCon itself? Not this backpack, but like if you're just streaming for a day, like most of the bulk here, well, a lot of the weight's batteries, but I only need like a battery for the day. Well, it's just like camping equipment and stuff. You don't need a backpack this big, and you're not allowed to have a backpack this big in TwitchCon. What are you guys doing? Just whacking things? Or is this music? I think it's music. say no backpacks allowed? Or do they allow really small backpacks, so they just have maximum dimensions? Nice. Like, the strange thing about the backpack rule was, like, they give partners, like, partner backpacks every year. So they give you the backpacks, and I'm like, okay, but you can't, here's the backpack, and you get it in the convention, but you can't bring it back in. Limit is going to have packs for use inside. Security is going to allow the rigs inside. They are clearing. They aren't allowing personal streaming things? Okay. Okay, well, we'll figure something out. We'll figure something out. In one bag, not a backpack, max size 12, 15 by 6. Alright. Streaming company allowing streaming? Well, it's a backpack thing. A security thing, I guess. Overcharge. Alright, thank you. So, you know, TwitchCon is pretty always terrible for IRL anyways. No, the last two were fine. People were streaming fine in Berlin, they're streaming fine in San Jose. Not that great. Anyway, of course the towers are going to get saturated with all the people streaming. But they bring in like a thing to boost the amount of bandwidth that you have there. Grand Canyon today, the weather is not supposed to be nice at all today. Everyone's streaming, no problem in Berlin for sure. It's not a problem. Cherry close to San Diego for TwitchCon. Yeah, we are. 500 miles. Gumpion plus with TwitchCon backpacks. Well, we'll figure it out. Starting to rain. Trail doesn't look like it's gonna be 100% rainy for a long time. It's just variable for like in the short term here. Standing on the corner of Arizona, such a fine sight to see. It's a girl, my lord, and it's like that. And now we take a look behind me. Just so hungry. Trying for a haircut. But it's raining harder. Got a hotel for a day and just sat watching more Judge Judy. Well, I might get a place to stay today. We're just gonna thunderstorm all day. Hi there. Sure. Hi.
Checking in?
I'm a walk-in, so there's no. Do you do walk-ins?
We do, but we don't have anything right now.
No. Okay.
Or today.
Or today.
But I can
Okay.
always book you something.
Oh, I'm passing through, so
Okay.
I'm just like
I'm sorry
quick,
about
easy
that.
cut. Okay. All right. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Have a good one. Stop it, rain. All right, we're 0 for 1. Straight up the street. Rejected? Well, they're not doing walk. There's only one lady working there at the moment. She was doing someone's hair, so it was like more of a salon, like, yeah, place. I don't know. Do an afro. I refuse. You can't make me. Barbershop, barbershop, I love you. The hair place is closed on Monday? It's very possible. Yes. It's starting to rain more. Oh, no, you can see it on the lens now. Any place close? 5-minute walk. Flagstaff looks pretty place. It is a nice place. But I think we're gonna. Well, I'd really like to try and get a haircut. Then I might grab a beer, and I'm probably just gonna end the stream in Flagstaff today. Weather's gonna be miserable. Tomorrow looks better, so I'll just take it from there. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Ah. Stop it. Hey, I have an umbrella. Just get an umbrella, Trevor. There we go. It's covered. Have plans to resume your education? I don't have much for plans for anything really. I don't know what I'll be doing in 6 months, 6 years. Today. Somewhere in here is umbrella. It was strapped down the side so it was easily accessible. But a friend is taking his bus to TwitchCon live stream and he can pick you up. I don't take rides, planned rides. Because I ain't hitchhiking. The stream's grown enough where I don't really have to hitchhike anymore, but the purpose of the stream is hitchhiking, so we hitchhike. International Step Street if you want to check it out. Okay. We'll see. We'll see. Staying Flagstaff for the day? Yeah, I think that's what's gonna happen. Cooperate for just a moment here. Sorry. Combined self-stick on umbrella. Yeah, I had a little hat I'd put over the stream. I don't know where that is actually. Wait, this is called Cornish pasty? Pasty? Cornish pasty? Huh. Smells like rain. Cornish pasty this from Cornwall. This will be one's in Devon. No bueno. Really want to try and get this haircut. And then maybe we'll just have a beer and I'll probably just figure out someplace to stay and stuff like that tonight. And in the next few days to we're finally in San Diego, we'll be back to regularly scheduled content, hitchhiking as usual. Prepared for rain at all. It's a few umbrellas, not many rain jackets. Rain smash comes from the ground? Does it? Yeah, I have no idea what makes it. It smells like rain. Yeah, we passed through Winslow, Arizona. I didn't hitchhike. I didn't stand on the corner there. Unfortunately, I was tempted to get out there. Pitching didn't look amazing there. It's like always viable. Right? I don't think you're supposed to do that, but. says it's open, but it's not open. Well, that's rude. Why would you do that? Monday to Friday, 9:30 to 5. But it's Monday, and it's after 9:30 and before 5 and it's... Oh, out catting around. Okay. So they're not open right now. Okay, well that's... Sign on door. Okay, I didn't see the sign on door, because it didn't say close. You know? Okay. Is that flash of lightning? What else? One over here. Yep, that was lightning. One up there too. There's a few in this area. Is camping dangerous in a thunderstorm? You feel exposed, like... Occasionally someone will be, like, camping in a thunderstorm and, like, you'll hit a tree that they're next to and they'll end up getting injured or worse from that, but it is uncommon. So a lot of people camp through thunderstorms because they just kind of roll through and they're out there. There's not much you can do about it. Outdoor store. Is it Patagonia? It's just Patagonia. I like Patagonia. I worked selling outdoor gear between hitchhiking trips, so I used to do all the time. We never carried Patagonia any of them. One was because there was a Patagonia outlet right next to our store, so it didn't really make sense to carry something when they had an exclusive store right next to it. Hi there. Do you take walk-ins?
Yes.
Yes. And then I have a bit of a obscure request. I make like a live film about hitchhiking. So I'm from Canada. I'm hitchhiking across. I was just wondering if it'd be possible to film the hair cutting.
Sure.
Yeah. All right.
Let me get rid of my ladder.
It adds, a little quirkiness to the scene. I like it.
Well, I was gonna change the lights.
I just leave my umbrella by the door here.
Just put it right there on the rug and it'll
On
drip.
the rug? All right, perfect. All right. Weirdo wants to record it. Hey. I'm a friendly weirdo, alright? Friendly weirdo. Yeah, we gotta look good for TwitchCon. Okay, I don't need my sunglasses on. Get a mullet, Pog? I don't play hockey, alright? If I was a hockey boy and it's playoff time, then probably. James Bond look. This is shorter. It's too long. Trevor.
Trevor, I'm Lori.
Lori, nice to meet you. Alright, so this is us.
Yes.
Alright, and it's okay if I put this like up on here?
Sure.
This whole. Alright. Perfect.
What are we doing with your hair today?
Alright, I generally have it like style where it's like shorter on the sides, longer on top. It's just getting too long in both directions.
Okay.
I don't know how to describe. I couldn't give you like a guard length or anything like that because I don't know.
Like a 2?
I don't know
Pretty
the guard
universal.
lengths. Is it?
Okay, yeah. People from all over can give you.
If I knew the guard length, I know that'd be very helpful. I just don't know what they are because I
Okay.
never know what I want.
Okay. How long ago was your last haircut?
Month and a bit.
Okay.
Month and a half.
So it was pretty tight.
Maybe. Well, maybe I'll find a picture of it, but let's see what that means.
We can go shorter.
All right. It's usually pretty slow on Mondays.
Most salons are closed on Mondays.
Oh, so when you're open, you get the few pounds.
And I don't work on Saturdays usually,
Yeah.
so I work on.
Right.
So are you backpacking around or taking the bus or the train or?
I make a film about hitchhiking.
Oh, that's right.
So, yeah, thumb and all. So I started this trip out in Newfoundland, Canada, far east coast. I'm from Canada, and going to San Diego for a convention right now.
You've had good luck so far?
Oh yeah, it's been pretty good. Some like 60-something rides
Wow.
to get from Eastern Canada to here. But a lot of nice people, a lot of good experiences. It's been good. But I film it like full time around the world, so hitchhiked in 32 countries now.
Oh wow. What's the easiest country to get a ride in?
So far, Fiji. The locals do it. If the locals do it, then it makes it that much easier because it's in their culture. And then also, me not looking like a local adds to the curiosity factor. So they'll see you, all the other locals are hitchhiking too, but they'll be like, huh, that guy ain't from here.
Who's that guy? Let's find out.
Yeah. So we keep track of it now. Like Fiji was average wait time about 7 minutes.
Oh, wow.
United States is more like 40. And then Europe's like 20 minutes on average. Depends where you're at. You get like a lot of transient people through here in Flagstaff, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Because of I-40.
Yeah. I've been on I-40 since Tennessee, and it's been good hitchhiking and a lot of commercial trucks, which compared to a lot of places, I don't get picked up by trucks too much because they're not really allowed to pick me up. Or a lot aren't if they drive for a company.
Yeah. Well, also, Flagstaff, the climate is a lot nicer than Phoenix.
That's true. I camp most nights, and like it's so nice to be here where it's like cools down at night. When I was in like Tennessee and Arkansas and stuff, it was very warm and humid. Yeah, it's the humidity really. Do you do mostly women's hair, or do you do a lot of men's cuts as well?
Both.
Both, yeah. Do you have a preference?
No.
No. Do you find men's a lot simpler on average, or is it still?
Not always.
No? Okay. Some people are very like picky about what they want, or?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's just depends on the person.
Okay. Like some things I really know what I want, but with hair, I've never known what I want to do with it. Which I kind of feel bad when I walk into here and I'm like, I don't know, I just need it shorter.
Sometimes with hair, just what works.
Yeah.
Because it grows in different directions, or fine, or curly, or straight.
Yeah. I find for what I do, it very much helps to be clean cut in some kind of way.
Yes.
Present yourself in a decent fashion.
So how long have you been in Flagstaff?
Just got here yesterday at hour or two before sunset. But yeah, I was gonna leave today, but I probably won't be trying to leave today just with the, I think it's supposed to rain all afternoon,
Yeah.
so.
Where do you stay? Use hostels or?
I mostly tent, but today I might grab an actual place to stay, hostel or otherwise. Just a place to hunker down out of the rain. Is there a few hostels in town?
There is.
Yeah.
The one that I know of is just San Francisco's one street over,
Okay.
and then just south of the tracks.
Okay. Alright. It's cool that they got them. A lot of smaller cities don't have hostels in the United States. They don't have the same hostel culture that they do in Europe and everything.
Yeah.
And they're usually a bit pricier too. Sometimes the hostel costs about as much as a cheap motel would. Here in the States at least.
Do you ever do like Airbnb where they rent just a room out?
I've never done it because I usually don't know where I'm going to be until like that night. And
Yeah.
I know there's some last minute Airbnbs, but sometimes it's a bit different because it's like someone's actual place. But you can get good deals on Airbnbs, I'm guessing.
I've seen them for just, renting a room out in someone's house.
Oh,
It's
yeah,
a
okay.
pretty good deal.
Yeah.
But a place to yourself, no, it's busy.
Yeah.
Phoenix is so warm. People come up here.
I see, yeah.
Although it's cooled off a little there, it's 115 degrees down there.
Well, yeah, some people from Phoenix were telling me, they're like, oh yeah, it's cooling down here. It's only like about 100.
Yeah.
Like, oh, that's nice. We had the heat index of just over 100 when I was in like Tennessee and Arkansas, and I was miserable being outside. But I guess it's a little bit different because it's going to be drier heat.
Dry heat, they
Yeah.
say.
So I feel like you sweat and evaporates if it's dry, and like that's how your body cools itself down. So still not fun, but it's more manageable.
So what are you doing in San Diego?
It's a
That's
convention
just
for
your-
where all the filming that I do about my hitchhiking. So I broadcast to a website called Twitch TV, and there's a TwitchCon in San Diego this weekend. So just another 500 miles. But I was thinking of going through Phoenix, then west to San Diego to avoid LA. But apparently Phoenix is like flooding right now. It's a big storm or
Parts of
or
it.
something. Yeah.
That's what they show you on the news. That's east, the east side.
Okay, yeah.
Wow, it's making noise out there.
Oh yeah. Do you get thunderstorms through here often?
Usually we have a monsoon season,
Yeah. Is
but
that
we
now?
really, they were calling it a non-soon this year.
Okay.
We really haven't had as much moisture as normal.
Is that bad? Like you could use the moisture?
We can always use some moisture because of the forest.
Yeah.
We did have a good winter.
Yeah.
And you can usually count on, a monsoon to cool it down a little bit.
Mm. Nice. Have you ever camped out in a thunderstorm before? In a tent or anything?
I wouldn't want to, only because of lightning.
Well, yeah, no, it's a little disconcerting. Like you're in a tent, you feel rather exposed.
Yes.
Chances of it hitting your tent is fairly small, but like it does happen.
There are lightning-caused fire, lightning strikes that have caused fires, so
That's true. It's another thing
not-
to be worried about.
I'd play it safe. Yeah, this is from maybe a hurricane that was
Coming
off the
from
coast in like California, Mexico down
oh,
there.
like
so
southwest of all this,
a
yeah.
lot of it's pushing east, I think.
Okay.
But who knows? The weather can change.
Yes, it can. Are you playing the radio here, or is this your music? Playing it?
This is the radio.
Radio. So it's Flagstaff. It seems pretty like hip, but is it also country? Because we got country playing right now.
Yes.
Yeah? A little combination of both?
There is a combination. Well, we have NAU,
Yeah.
which is the university. And then this is just what happens to be on today.
Okay.
I usually play Pandora, but
I see. All right.
I'm gonna grab it, my iPad today.
I don't mind. I was just curious because walking around here, I'm like, oh, it's a pretty hip place.
How do you fund your travels?
Through the filming I do, it's it's free to watch, but there's a few monetization options through that. It'd be similar to like YouTube, I guess I do. Yeah.
Commercials and such.
Yeah. Before I did 4 years of hitchhiking and traveling before, and I worked between trips.
Wow.
Now I travel full time as it kind of self-sustains itself.
That's awesome.
Do you have a recommendation on how far I should book my sideburns down to? I never know when I'm shaving. I kind of do it arbitrarily.
So, for most people, it just depends. I guess it's personal preference. But
Yeah.
on average, a lot of people go right in through here, where this
Right above
little.
the top of your earlobe thing,
Well,
or ear. What do you? I don't know what you call
There
that.
is a
but
technical name, but I don't know the name of it.
Good
Some Laura told me once. I'm like,
Yeah.
I need to remember that.
Okay.
But on average, that's
That's the cutoff. So.
yes.
All right.
Good. Find that name again. And no one is symmetrical, so then you have to decide.
Mm-hmm.
How's that length on top?
I think it's good.
This is great for us because we, like I said, our monsoons didn't show up.
What is the monsoon like months?
So it usually starts end of June, usually by the 4th of July,
Okay.
and then it'll last for a few months.
Okay. Would this
And
still be considered monsoon?
it used to be clockwork, where you hike, do something outside in the morning, and then at noon it would rain.
Good rolling.
Yeah.
Like kind of like today. It was nice in the morning,
Yes.
and then right now, just before noon now, it rolls in.
You want me to rinse your hair out? It just helps
Sure.
get some of those little ones out.
Yeah.
Right. Shampoo bowls are in the back.
Alrighty. I'm just gonna leave you guys here. Carry less stuff on me.
I agree. Alrighty.
Cool.
There you go.
We're set. Hey, thank you very much.
You are welcome. It is. Can you hold on one sec? Okay.
Coming down good outside.
Okay, hold on 1 second. Thanks. It's 25.
All right.
Let's do this.
Sweet.
Thank you. Let me call you right back.
Is it? Okay, maybe I'll run to that.
That's the little steps right there.
All right. In beer time, yeah, we're gonna go for a little drink.
Can't do today. Today is good for you.
It probably hasn't rained in a while. It's just like stuff. Hotel. Yeah, I'm gonna be staying in Flagstaff here today. There's a brewery a block and a half away.
Yeah, you can do that.
I'm gonna drink the rain away here. Yeah, let's do that.
I don't know if you're ready for lunch or...
Well, yeah, like I was planning on traveling today, but it's gonna be check out the city a little bit and then find a place to stay kind of day.
Messy.
Yeah. I still got 4 days till I want to get to San Diego, so I'm not in too much of a rush.
Good luck.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Step out and open the umbrella.
Yeah.
For sure.
Crack of lightning. Oh, we had water. We have water on the lens the whole time, or did I just dump it on there right now? Stay like this. Arizona, why you gotta be like this? You're not supposed to be like this. It's supposed to be dry. I've had like no rain the entire trip, and you get to Arizona and it rains, of all places? It rains in Arizona, of all places. What a strange place. Go, go, Gadget. Walk across the street. Sure, thanks. I'll go back there.
We have the breakfast stuff. It's a little very dark and palatable salad.
Cool. Alright, so we got our haircut. I'm going to be staying in Flagstaff today. And we're going to have a stout. I feel like sitting by the window so I could observe the weather. I was just talking about Grand Canyon International House. Yeah, I'll figure out accommodation and stuff as well. It's gonna be a short stream today. I'm not going to be streaming super long. I'm gonna be staying in Flagstaff, and tomorrow we're gonna be pushing for miles. We'll have Tuesday, Wednesday, try to get to TwitchCon Thursday. Registration. Pay the monthly BTTV fee? Okay, I'll try and do that today. How far to San Diego now? 500 miles, give or take. Hey, how's it going? Your chat wants the remote spec? I know. Had a shower, nice? No, I had a haircut. Do at least 2 hours more than you're done with work. Alright. 1K viewers just hanging out, drinking beer in Flagstaff because the weather sucks. It's thunder and lightning, which is very, very frightening. But we're probably just gonna have a few things to drink, and then I'm gonna find a place to stay and stay there, and maybe get the BTTV monthly fee paid or something special like that. Let's tell everyone about Hitch Snack. What do you want me to tell him about it? It's just a really attractive looking hitchhiker with a nice sun hat on, eating a strawberry. Who drinks before noon? A hitchhiker does. A hitchhiker does. Yes, we have a new emote today. If you didn't see it, in August, I did a cross-dressing hitchhiking stream because people really wanted it, and they did a big donation thing to make me do it. I put it off for like 7 months before I actually did it, after the donation goal was met, because I didn't want to do it. And I was nervous, and I was scared. And then it was actually kind of fun. I enjoyed it. It was a good day of hitchhiking. We caught 5 days dressed as a woman, and the emote is me eating a strawberry dressed as a woman. I feel like I looked pretty good. I feel like I looked pretty good. Like, hold up. Give me a second here. Like, look at this. Wow. Wow. Look at those calves. Wow. Just... what a stunner. I think a lot of people thought I was gonna half-ass it, but we full-assed it. Your sister was stunned? My stepmom will be wonderful, or will be extremely happy to hear you said that. Because that's who was in the background. Yeah. Honestly, it ended up being a fun day. I was really nervous, but like, every single person I met during that cross-dress hitchhiking day, I caught 5 rides hitchhiking around Vancouver Island, and everyone was just very kind and polite, and like, just like, no, that's fine. It's cool what you're doing. Now, should I be proud of that? Just saying? Why not? Why can't I be proud of how stunning I look as a lady? Alright? I felt pretty fabulous. It ended up being a fun day, because everyone was really chill and cool. Is that your stepmom in the back? Yeah, that's my stepmom. But yeah, we'll probably just drink here, get a little buzz going. It's noon now, so I can officially start drinking. Yeah, because I didn't drink before that. Vancouver's pretty open? Yeah, that part of Canada is pretty open. Know when you'll be streaming again after TwitchCon? I don't have plans. I got like a week, give or take, in the United States before I fly out to Asia, but I don't know what my plan is. When was the stream? Watched the VOD August sometime? Right? Or was it late July? I don't know. Does anyone remember the day? Been the low point of your trip so far, and why was it Cleveland? Yeah, it was probably the most difficulty we had with hitchhiking was getting through Cleveland. Yeah, getting through Cleveland was probably the hardest part. And I wouldn't consider it really negative, but it's the most difficult part, and both mentally and just actually. I'm not really sure. Nothing was particularly bad, though. There was no standout moment where I'm like, this really sucked. And the weather's been pretty solid, less today. It's been a really good trip. It's been a really good trip. McNutt1995 with the 4-month Twitch Prime resub. Appreciate the 4 months. we're over 1,400 subs now. We're like making a push to beat Japan. We were up to 1,700 in Japan, and this trip started like hitchhiking to TwitchCon, or when I flew to Newfoundland. We were at like low 400s. So in like less than a month, we've gone from 400 subs to 1,400 subs. Net gain of 1,000 subs in less than a month. Thanks, guys. We're right back up to Japan levels. Possible to hitch in Mexico? I've talked to people who've done it. Yeah, it's very much possible. That's exciting. It was after the wedding, right? So it's in August. Yeah, it was after the wedding, I think, yeah. Mexico's kind of dangerous for hitching. I have a feeling it depends which part of Mexico you're in. Like a lot of things. Hitchhiking in any bad area is like most cities have a bad area. You probably don't want to be like me with my technology and hitchhiking in the middle of a bad part of town. There's going to be bad parts of Mexico in different cities and different areas that you probably don't want to be hitchhiking traveling through. But other parts are probably just as safe as anywhere else. August 13th was cross-dress day. Alright. But yeah, if you just scroll back through the VODs or the highlights far enough, it'll be like, the title will just be cross-dress hitchhiking or something like that. Am I eating again? I'm just drinking beer. I might be getting food, but for right now, it's just beer. Liquid lunch. How to Mexico value your life too much? I think people overstate the dangers of a lot of things, including probably Mexico, except for certain parts. Hitchhike from northwestern part of Alaska to the most southern tip of South America. Biggest challenge there will be, well, streaming will be rural Alaska, Yukon, and northern BC and stuff. There'll be no signal, there will be no stream. If we're talking specifically streaming it. The next challenge you'll have is crossing the Darien Gap between Panama and Colombia. There is a gap between North and South America with no established road. You're not going to just freely hitchhike on the road through that area. So you're looking at boats or planes to get through that gap. So there's your other challenge, and the rest is, well, very much doable. Very much doable. Yeah, I want to do another Arctic hitchhiking trip. Maybe in the summer. Bugs will be bad though. I've done Arctic hitchhiking to the Canadian Arctic in winter. It was cool to do some ice road hitchhiking and stuff. But I want to see what the contrast between winter and summer. Funny stat, since only day he was net negative in followers. Yeah, the cross-dressing hitchhiking day was really interesting. And I want to preface this is not a complaint. It's not a complaint, it's just an interesting observation from the cross-dressing hitchhiking day. So, the cross-dressing hitchhiking day was a busy day. During that time, like, after Australia, I took a break and stuff like that. Viewership wasn't particularly high, probably averaging. Particularly high is subjective, but compared to where we were in Japan, it was lower. It was like probably averaging like 400 concurrent viewers, something like that. But the cross-dressing hitchhiking day was a busy day. It was a weird thing. So there's lots of people watching. We were probably averaging 900 concurrent viewers, peaking over 1,000 for a good chunk of the day. And we streamed for 12 hours. So it's a 12-hour stream, high viewership. People seem very excited about this whole stream and everything like that. Now, what was the net effect of that? Usually if I had a stream with those kinds of numbers, you'd have over 100 followers in that day. New people that followed your stream. But the net effect of streaming cross-dressing while hitchhiking to average just under 1,000 viewers for 12 hours was we lost 50 followers. So between the people that did follow, so let's say maybe 100 people did follow, but the net effect of that would be 100 people followed, 150 people unfollowed because they didn't like the concept of me dressing as a lady. I just think it's an interesting net effect of that day. Because the people watching that were chatting, they seemed very excited about the concept and seemed to be enjoying it. It was obscure, it was different. It was, I thought, fun. But there was enough people that just didn't agree with the whole concept that unfollowed the stream to offset the amount of people that did follow the stream by a net negative of 50. Because I wanted to check after the stream, like, I wonder how many people followed, because it was a crazy fun day. And I'm like, wait, what? Negative 50. Such judgment out there, shame on them. But like, if someone's gonna see the stream and see you like having a fun day, if they're doing something a little different, and they're like, I want nothing to do with your stream because I saw you cross-dressing, is much lost? Did we lose anything of value? Did we lose anything of value? My thought would be no, we didn't. So we're good. Are we better off now? Maybe. Possible to do a US 50 capital challenge, excluding the states that aren't allowed. I want to do another extensive United States trip, but try to stick to state highways for like the whole thing. So we stay off the interstates, so we get those shorter rides and like meet a lot of people. Like we're talking like, if we did all 50 US states, we're probably talking like 400 or 500 lifts. I want to do another big US trip. Oh, I followed you because you did that stream? Yeah, I thought it was fun. People like thought you were Jay Streezy and left. I feel like I was more fabulous than Jay Streezy. But we can, I'm sure me and Jay Streezy will have this argument at TwitchCon. Good times. It was a fun day though. What else? Oh yeah, I do have to figure out accommodation. You know, but I'm really not too. I'm probably just gonna talk with you guys for a little bit here, and then we're gonna. I'm probably gonna end it here, unless the weather clears up significantly, where I'm like, yeah, let's go check out a little bit more of the town. What's cool stuff off the interstates? Yeah, if you stay off the interstates, you actually go into towns, because the state highways quite often, for most of the places, like they drive through each town and to the next. So you like go through the town, you're hitting like street lights or there'll be stop signs, and you're gonna get dropped off in these towns. So you actually see them, and you're not just hanging out on interstate junctions where you get chain fast food and chain motels and just your same chain things. You're actually gonna get the small town culture. So I really want to do an extensive US trip hitting those small places. Something that makes you lose viewers is not very business smart. I do this stream because I like it. Like, it is how I sustain myself. But I'm going to contest that I don't really care about the followers that unfollowed because they saw me cross-dressing. I don't really care. If people follow the channel but they're toxic, not to say that those people were toxic in chat, but if people follow the stream and they're toxic, I would be much more happy if they weren't here. I'm not fighting for each and every follower. If people like what I do, then they like what I do. If they don't like what I do, then they don't like what I do. It'd be awesome. Drop your bag in a hotel, then taking minimals to sightsee with the stream. Well, it depends on the weather, right? Like, it's not really good sightseeing if it's just going to be thunderstorms all day. Okay, bye, Kappa. Hold up. Oh, no, I did this wrong. Okay, alright. No, stop. 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 What are you doing? Interesting to say that about Small Town Vibe because there is a really cool old school hotel with attached bar that is so much fun. We're here? What are we doing here? What's going on? Sorry. There we go. Alright. We got a command for when people get all frazzled and they're like, I'm unfollowing the stream, you'll never see me again. I'm gone forever. So yeah, I'm guessing next year maybe we can try and do a really extensive US trip, but I also want to do a big Europe trip. So it's a good command to use when someone gets all salty. Full TwitchCon party lineup, Blink-182, Lil Nas X, Madion, and more. It's gonna be fun. What day is the whole TwitchCon party, like, including that one? Is that Saturday? Blink-182 will be fun. To your pitch, I'll be digging the States. I'll be doing the States. You're hitchhiking in the States? Sure you followed my list. If you go, it's not my thing. What? Okay. Go to Russia Monkas. I've already hitchhiked across Russia from the Latvian-Russian border to Vladivostok on the East Coast. How do you feel about stream snipers? If people come by and just say hi, that's fine. I don't take rides from viewers unless it's kind of around in town showing me around and the situation is right. Like, I'm not trying to hitchhike at that moment. But yeah. Got a haircut? Thank you. I had a line of thought going, but I totally lost it. Europe trip, Asia trip, USA trip, you have a lot of work. Yeah, so this fall is going to be like Asia, New Zealand, I don't know, I haven't really planned it. I have a flight back to Australia after Christmas sometime because it was the same price to get a round trip flight than a one-way flight, and this will be the second segment, the round trip part of my flight that went from Australia to Vancouver, and now we're going back. I'll probably stay in Australia, I'll probably connect somewhere else at that point, but yeah, I'm not sure where I'm going to go. But I also do really like hitchhiking around the United States. Like, I feel like people are scared of the United States, but I think it has a cool vibe for hitchhiking. I quite enjoy it. Look like 18 again? Yeah, we're fairly clean shaven and shorter haircut. We're gonna just cruise along to San Diego once we start hitchhiking. So I'm clean cut, we're fresh. So many places to see in this world. When's hitchhiking Iceland gonna happen? We did last November. We went, we only did Reykjavik to the southeast corner to like this glacial lagoon thing, glacier lagoon, and then back because I only had 6-7 days. family? Everyone's doing well. Everyone's doing well. Cool stuff's happening in my family. You know, my sister had a baby. One of my sisters got married. Yeah, it's a fun time in my family. Oh, you're James Dean Bro of Twitch. Hey, thank you. I like San Diego. I've never been there. I'm excited to check it out. South Korea would be so good. I think, yeah, I do want to hitch. There's several places in Asia I would like to hitchhike, so maybe we'll do that this fall. I feel like, can anyone confirm, is like October, November, December, isn't that like rainy season in a lot of like Southeast Asia? I know South Korea isn't Southeast Asia. I'm just thinking about where I want to go in Asia. What type of conditions are we looking at? I feel about babies. I would love to have children in the future, in my 30s. 25 right now, 5+ years before I even want to think about that. Uzbekistan one? I don't know, I'd love to do that part of Asia at some point. I think it'd be tough to stream with unless Starlink becomes a thing, but yeah. And near Bala, we're about 500 miles away from San Diego. Do hitchhiking South Central Los Angeles. We're avoiding Los Angeles specifically because Los Angeles is annoying for hitchhiking. It's hard to navigate to the right spot to hitchhike out of Los Angeles, whatever direction you're going, whether that's south, east, or north. Charge this battery here. But yeah, I'm not a huge fan of LA. Like, I'm sure if I was doing normal things in LA, maybe I'd like it more. I don't know. But doing what I do, not a big fan of LA. Hitchhiking and camping is not a good LA thing. Country you really, or you haven't been to yet that you really want to visit. New Zealand is like right at the top of that list. Show us your battery. So Vietnam rainy season runs from April to September, October with June. Okay, so it's at the tail end of rainy season? I don't know. We'll see. I'll get some batteries out at some point. Anyway, I got a lot of batteries. Santa Monica, San Diego on the coast. That'll take me through LA, right? We're gonna try and avoid LA. Hitchhiking the Pacific Coast Highway, I'm guessing that's what it is. Seems a cool idea. From the UK though, so I don't really know. Yeah. So when I very first time I started streaming, first stream ever was in Port Angeles, Washington State, Highway 101, which is the coastal highway until you get down to California at a certain point, and then the coastal highway switches to the Highway 1. But we hitchhiked down the highway, like the coastal highway from Washington, Oregon, Northern California, and at some point we switched to the 101 because there was absolutely no network outside of towns on the Highway 1, which is the coastal highway, and hitchhiked down to LA, then west to Phoenix, and then started going northeast. Gorgeous highway to drive down, hitchhike down, anything down. It's good. It's good for hitchhiking. Actually, the cost of your batteries, it really varies on the battery. Your smaller capacity, like no-name batteries, will be like, some of them's under 20 bucks. Some batteries will be over 100 bucks. It's, yeah. Come to Ocean Beach, San Diego. Yeah, I'll have this weekend in San Diego, and I'll probably have, I don't know, maybe I'll be there a couple days after. We'll see. What are you drinking at this place? I got some kind of stout. Is the first stream still in the VOD? It should be if you go. Oh, they're checking out the stream. If you go to highlights and you go to like the very end of it, it should be like Hitchhiking America Day. Was it called Hitchhiking America at that point? I don't know.
I don't remember what I titled the first stream. It might have been Hitchhiking America Day 1. Report outages. It should still be there, yeah. Wonder if solar charger would help you. I've used one before and I didn't get the value out of it. I think there's a potential for packable solar panels to be viable, like actually give you some use. But like the one I had just was not worth the wait. Ocean Beach is the spot. I lived here for 4 years. Best and most interesting beach area. Okay. I like beaches. And I should have some time after TwitchCon if I want to check it out. So cool, you're able to go anywhere you want. Such a cool job. Yeah, like really, I have a ton of freedom. I have a ton of freedom in what I do, like to go where I want when I want to. Like as far as actual traveling by land, it's at the whim of people driving past me. But when you don't have anywhere to be, like by a specific date, like TwitchCon is one of the exceptions where I actually have a deadline, a place to be in the future that I have to get to. For the most part, it's like we're doing a hitchhiking trip around this country or this continent or this whatever, but we don't care. I don't really care like where I get to today. It doesn't really matter. And even on this trip, it's like we've been making good time, so a lot of days it's just like, well, if we do 50 miles, that's fine. If we do 0 miles, really, that's fine. We'll make it up if I have to. We're going after San Diego. We're flying to Asia. I haven't planned out the Asia part of the trip yet. You can camp at Ocean Beach? Cool. That'd be fun. Reverse, first time view. Whatever. Your bit badge is ruining the illusion. Retrucks Teddy, hey, thank you for the Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the Twitch. I appreciate that. I do apologize for the lack of content for this stream. We're not hitchhiking. We're a little reined in. It's not too bad right now, but we're a little bit reined in. Decided to just stay in Flagstaff for the day. I'm not too worried about the lack of miles in that case. We still have Tuesday, Wednesday, and want to get there Thursday. So whether we go to Phoenix, Yuma, San Diego, or that lake place, Yuma, I don't know. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. And it's mild here, so it's nice to hang out and not be sweltering hot miserableness. Love the content, good host, do my little hobbies while hanging out here. Hey, yeah, Twitch, glad you like the content, like the stream. How do you like Flagstaff so far? Really cool town, pleasant climate, it's not a desert. Lots of trees, like the trees. Alright for camp, close to town, like, it's okay for camping. Just wasn't very private. That's okay. There's a ton of camping around here. It's just hard to walk to it, right? If you're like, you know, living out of a van or something like that, it's a different thing because you can drive. Like a 5 mile drive is nothing. A 5 mile walk with this 60, 70 pound backpack is something. It's not hot in Phoenix today. It's like 85. But yeah, you've been like monsooning, right? Rain lets up. Would you consider hitching today? We're gonna be we're not traveling today. I already made the call. Gonna get much warmer when you head south towards Phoenix. Haven't checked the weather. That's how it rolls there. Be prepared for heat. Like yeah, someone's saying it's not that hot today because rain, I guess. But yeah, it's generally pretty hot. But dry usually. Although if they just got a ton of rain, then it gets hot. That will probably create some humidity. Flag's awesome, where are you? At a brewery. I usually don't tell people exactly where I am, so I don't know if you want to, if you're in Flagstaff, people are welcome to come say hi, but like, I usually don't advertise.
It's a puppy. Hello! Hi! Oh, you're out. Hey, man. You want to say hi? You can say hi.
Hey. Hey, bud.
Just dangerous now.
But my me contesting that is that, well, I did it for 4 years before I started filming, so is when people hear about it, something bad does happen. But there's risk with everything you do.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'm just especially lucky to go 1,600 less without being a bad person.
Do you do anything for safety? I guess that nice.
This is you're simulating stabbing someone.
Imagine a whip.
You've practiced with this? Should I be scared? I've met 1,600 people hitchhiking, but you might be the end of my road here.
Just setting that bar. There you go. Twisting the knife or something. I barely cook, so sorry about that. Yeah.
I carry like a Swiss Army knife, a utility knife.
That situation.
The most scared I've felt about like my physical safety, like with like something attacking me, has been like people's dogs like hopping their fence and like being really territorial. Like that. Or they drive aggressively or something. 32 countries, 600 lists. No one that meant me harm. Just some people that.
You're friendly. That's good, because otherwise I'd be getting attacked by you. You're nice, but I gotta keep going. Yes. Oh, you're just the. I wish I could adopt you. Alright, I gotta go. No, you can't come with me. I can't take you. From the bugs, yeah?
There's a worm out, there's a slug out there, they call it a butt slug. And I've seen it happen to people. They climb up your ass and then fucking eat your fecal matter, and then it'll grow real big, so you can't get it out.
Oh.
Cut you open and pull that thing out of you.
That's horrible.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of horrible things.
You're gonna see. You can
Don't sleep on the ground.
Whoa. There's a car on fire.
As the stream was cutting out, I was just talking to a couple of ladies. Sometimes like I don't really know what happens. It like all the network and stuff dives off a cliff. There's a car on fire, guys. When did that happen? That's where I got dropped off. So that car must have just pulled in there recently.
This is the closest we got. This is the closest we get to flying today.
Let me ask you a question.
Okay.
Have you ever had the extreme Snickers?
There's an extreme Snickers? Do you have them here?
My man, let me enlighten you.
Yeah, enlighten me about the extreme
Excuse
Snickers.
me, young lady.
This guy's showing me the extreme
Enlighten
Snickers.
young man
Yeah.
To what hunger is not anymore.
Oh, all nuts and caramel.
My man,
Extreme Snickers.
This right here
Yeah,
is like you having Kit on the side of your
really.
Knight Rider, if you remember what Knight Rider is.
I,
you know what I'm
yeah,
saying? So
yeah.
this
For
is
sure.
what you
We're
want.
upgrading.
And it's just a 40 cents difference
Yeah,
from
from
that
this one,
to
and it's
there.
significantly bigger.
And you get 2 pieces for moderation.
Wow.
Wow, what more can you say, my man?
You've sold me. You've sold me.
You know? Welcome to the nation, my man.
You guys know how much I like Snickers, but we're upgrading to extreme Snickers.
She was born beside me, went to the house, fetched my gun, but her father saw right through me, yeah. Said I lost my wife, keep no sons, I leave me alone, my doorstep. Said I lost my wife, I keep no sons, so leave me alone at my door. I was kind to you, gave you a bed and food, so you want more. Said marauder, stay away from my daughter.
Hey, how's it going? What? How's it going?
We back? Alright. Trying to figure some stuff out. My Verizon is not working at all. Connecting stays connected, 4 or 5 bars of 4G LTE, but 0 data being transferred. It says it should be fine. 0 data being transferred. Pay the bill? No, it's a prepaid thing, so. Let's find out. We're on AT&T right now, but AT&T's fast download, but like very, very little upload. Like something is going on with Verizon? Are they actually having an outage? Yeah, I'm connected, but I got no data transfer. Totally ignored? What, did you say something, Makawaka, that I should have acknowledged? Cell's acting up too? Okay, maybe there's just a Verizon outage. Let's get this on. 1424 subs, Pog, yeah. The goal is to surpass Japan, which was like just over 1,700 subs with the max. Alright, I think Verizon must be having an outage then. A few people are having problems with Verizon. Well, there you go. At least it's not just me. So about the ladies? Oh, they were just curious what I was doing. They came up and they kind of whispered like, "What are you doing? What are you doing?" I'm like, "I make blah 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 this." And she's like, "Oh yeah, well no one hitchhikes anymore. It's dangerous." Then we had the conversation about dangerous, being like, "Well, I've done it a lot, and I don't think it's any more dangerous than it was in the 60s, 70s. It's just people are more scared." And I understand why they're more scared, and if you look at the news, it's all scary. We had a conversation for a little bit, they were friendly. Give them my card, and then they left. Like, you may have struck a Verizon tower? Well, people are saying, a few different people are saying they have problems with Verizon, and they're, I'm guessing, not all in Flagstaff. I might get another beer. It's on that card they give it to people? I'll show you. Sent you my contact info. This one's a little beat up. But my Twitch link, social media, and email. What last time is that? It's Ukrainian. Pro Hitchhiker lol? Yeah, once I started making any money from the streaming hitchhiking, I thought it'd be fun to change my title, because my first batch of cards said Trevor Daniluk, my name. Hitchhiker was my title. But once I made any money off the stream, I'm like, wait, I don't have another job right now, and I'm making money from this, and your profession is how you make your living. My current living is made by hitchhiking, therefore, I'm a professional hitchhiker. How many people have that title? Not very many, if any at all. Data Ticker showing nationwide Verizon storm. Alright. Just get spotting Flagstaff no matter what your server is. Yeah, I've noticed the download seems okay, but the upload is very slow in Flagstaff. Something signed a data hitch business card. How many zeros is that? Is it a million? Jeez. That's. Do I get a kickback from that? Start a donation goal. I would love to support and give back you your content. I usually don't run a donation goal unless there's something we're actually raising money for, like a thing or a trip or something. Right now, I'm just trying to get a TwitchCon. Like, I appreciate all donations, and when they come through, I try to acknowledge all of them, read them out. If you want to support the stream, you can do that. But there's no current thing we're trying to raise money for. I could put like a monthly data donation goal. Like, I spend $1,000 a month on data, I guess. But like, I don't know. Oh, I need another beer. parents speak Ukrainian? No. Parents, no. Grandparents, no. I think it's either great-grandparents or great-great-grandparents. Needs gold to donate? Oh, about them, yeah. But yeah, like everyone that, well, just watching helps me. Like, I make a tiny bit of ad revenue. I don't even run ads, but like pre-roll ads make you make a tiny bit of money from that. Just watching, anyone that subs, anyone that donates, that's what makes this sustainable long term. So I appreciate everyone that does it. I always want this to be free to watch. I never want it like to have a paywall, like pay to enter or anything like that. And I want people that don't feel like paying to still get the full experience. But the people that choose to sub or donate and stuff like that is really what makes this sustainable long term. And own bits, sorry, as well. I need another beer. I'm gonna grab one. So, stay tuned. I think I'm gonna have one more beer and then we're gonna wind down the stream and I'm going to just end it here and then I'm gonna find a place to stay and we'll see. Zudi, hey, thank you so much for the 500 bits for another beer. Thank you very much for the beer. Appreciate it. This next beer is dedicated to Zudi and their bits. Thank you. Now, hitchhiking today, we made a decision based off of the weather that was here and is forecasted. It's not nice. It's not nice. Get much from ads that say this ad supports Hitch. You get some, but it's a fairly small percentage of most people's monthly income on Twitch. I don't think it's actually my place to say that, but most people on Twitch make most of their money from subs and donations and bits as an extension of donations. So you rely on the voluntary side of monetization. Pay that much for mobile providers when I first started streaming? No. Because I was in the United States, if you're in one country, you can often find a much better deal. Once I started going international, I was hitting a lot of countries and it's very convenient. Like, a lot of this cost comes from the unlimited international plans I have, which pretty much work anywhere in the world. Anywhere in the world. And that's where that price comes from. And I have 4 of them, so that's where that price comes from. Don't worry about love. Love will find you. I know I'm not trying to find love. Love would make what I do impossible, I think. Unless I found someone that could travel with me and not cause drama. Why no merch? I just haven't made merch. Everyone's been asking for merch for like over a year and I just haven't done it. I'm bad at graphic design. I don't even know what my merch, I don't know what I want it to look like. I don't want it to say. For a while we were looking at it and I'm like, I kind of want it to be stuff that I would actually use. So we're thinking like merino wool and stuff like that. Just the cost to get those shirts is so high and then like we'd have to, the cost of the material for the shirt plus I know a lot of it's like through third parties and they handle like the manufacturing and like there's no upfront cost. But if you wanted to get into like actual materials that are not cotton or polyester, you'd have a lot of upfront costs. So this tornado warning, I feel like it's not for here. For somewhere this storm system that's kind of all Arizona, stuff like that. Must be a tornado warning. We're gonna hitchhike today? No. So we came here for hitchhiking today, it ain't gonna happen.
Just to be a t-shirt? That's true. That's true. And when I take time off, if we're going back to merchandise and stuff like that, would be the perfect time to actually like put time into like making that happen. And then I have this tendency, as soon as I go like on a holiday, I go into 100% holiday mode and I do like nothing about the stream. I feel like that's gonna get really bad. That's okay, I'm staying here today and I'll be getting a place to stay, so yeah. Alright, so this Bitterroot ESB or something? ESP? Want to see a tornado. Want to see a tornado. This is a Twitch handle. Give me a second. I'm gonna try and find this. Somewhere in here. I can recommend there's a storm chasing channel. It's like Stormview. Nathan SV Live or something like that, isn't it? Somewhere here. That's Nathan SV Live. Yeah, Nathan SV Live, one word. Does storm chasing, and they've captured tornadoes. Steven FRA or Steven IRL also caught a tornado and stuff on stream. But anyway, we'll leave it at that. All right. Yeah, like this stream's really just gonna be like banter. That's all I got for you. Nathan what? Nathan SV, like letters SV, live, one word. A category for that? Well, a lot of times the low, like a new category is kind of bad for viewership. Well, I guess starting a stream maybe not. But if your category, like a new category has like 30 viewers in it, if people are actually looking for streams, they're just browsing Twitch and they have to scroll down to like the 250th most watched category for games played. It gets very little views, very little action. You haven't seen a haircut? I've been surprised by tornado or heavy storm while hitchhiking. Thunderstorms, pretty common. Tornadoes, never seen a tornado. What was the initiation for the hot air balloon crew? They told me the history of hot air ballooning, and then got me to get on my hands and knees and pour champagne in a glass and had me drink it without using my hands. Just pick it up with your teeth and throw it back, and dump a bunch of champagne on you. Really cool IRL things with this dude, ghost hunting. I've been telling people, I think some big streamers actually did one stream of this, but I think you could do a full-time stream of this. Like, you know, there's like Storage Wars and stuff like that. They made TV shows of that. We did a Storage Wars episode of Hitch Live
by chance because some guys in a KFC asked me to help them unload a storage unit. But I feel like you could do that full time and like shoulder mount or something like that, and you're going through boxes and like, what do you find? I feel like you might find some like things that aren't supposed to be shown on stream sometimes, but like I think it's interesting because you never know what you're gonna find. You never know what you're gonna find. I'm not sure if the storage companies would allow you to film the auction, but that'd be cool. And they see the auction, people be like, oh, you should spend like this much on the storage unit, blah 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 blah. Chat gets to be there live, and then when you actually clean it out, then for sure you could be able to stream it, and it'd be like everyone would be like, what's gonna be the next box? But once you see what's in the box, everyone would be like, oh, it's this, it's this, it's this, it's this, it's worth this, it's this. That's a $5 bill right there. How does small streamers go to TwitchCon? Both my wife and I are somewhat sold. TwitchCon's for anyone. You don't have to stream at all to go to TwitchCon. A large percentage of the people that go to TwitchCon they don't stream at all. They're just passionate about Twitch and maybe a certain amount of different communities, and they want to meet different streamers, and it's a gathering place for people that are just interested and passionate about the same thing. Nice big thunderstorm heading your way right now. That's why we're staying in Flagstaff today. Sell what you bought off the auction to anyone stream. As well, yeah, it would make it easier for unloading some of the cooler items that you find, because you have people that see you pull it out of that storage unit. So I still don't know why no one's doing that. Someone do a full-time like storage, like looking through storage locker stream. It's gonna be good. It'd be a good content stream. You know, like hitchhiking. Like every time I'm hitchhiking, you don't know who's gonna pull over. Like there's suspense there, and it's the same with like storage units. Like you don't know what's gonna be in there. Twitch content's over 50,000. Yeah, it's gonna be. The Berlin one was like busy, but it was like pretty chill. I went to San Jose last year, and it's big. It's big. San Diego's gonna be big. It's gonna be fun. Have you done the 4G bonding? Right now, I'm not running that because I broke a few things. The live view's fine. It's more cables and a few things on the side. How have you? Live view and unlimited IRL for data. Just complain if you started auctioning selling items, you might find the storage units live. I don't know what they would complain about that. Like, what is the complaint? Is a TV show called Storage Wars? Yeah, but it's not live. And people say it's scripted. And people could say the same thing about a live stream. But the thing is, you're there live as it happens. When you open a box, you're there as the box gets opened. And when you're looking through the box, you're there as you're picking through the things and discovering what they're found. The screwy thing about live content is that there's a community there that's all watching the same thing at the same time. It's live. Fully sponsored by Unlimited IRL? No, I'm not. I have to pay my data. We've got the idea as far as like selling stuff from on stream. Like every time I'm done with a sign, every time I finish using a sign, it's like it's being retired. You just throw it on an eBay page or something like that, and if people want it, if people like, they're like, hey, I like that sign, or like I'm from there, or something like that. That's this cool thing. You just sell the signs and then mail them off whenever they sell. 99% of anything you see live would be total feek. Feek. What does feek mean? But still, you still don't know what you're gonna find. I know a lot of it would be junk, but you're gonna have some hidden treasures in there, I'm guessing. They're just obscure things. It doesn't have to be valuable to be interesting. And like, I'm not saying Storage Wars is real. I'm just saying, like, when I went through a storage unit, like some people like asked me when I was in a KFC in Newport, Rhode Island, if I wanted to help them unload a storage unit. I found it interesting. I totally got like scammed as far as them offering me a ride to Boston and stuff like that.
but I found it interesting, and I think the stream found it interesting. I know it was a one-off for my stream, but I think you could build a community around people that find it interesting. And we actually did find interesting things in that storage unit. How many services are there to relay stream and play video when signal loss? Using no-rip? Yes. Are there others? Yeah, it's no-rip and sorry. Why can't I think of his name? One other major one. Synapse, sorry, Synapse, there you go. Probably could do a garage sale one as well. Probably, like, I don't know if there'd be stuff with like going onto people's private property. Like, I know they're inviting people onto their private property for garage sales, but if you're rocking like a whole camera, like shoulder mount setup and stuff like that, and you're strolling on the people's property and like filming all their stuff, I don't know if you might run into problems with that. I think you would eventually. Live view come with that? Live view is just the like the hardware, and they honestly, I'm not the best person to ask for this. There's gonna be people that can explain how this whole process works. I'm lucky enough now that this stream is like, I mostly have to work on just my end. Just once the signal leaves here, everything else is managed, everything else is handled. So I don't actually have in-depth knowledge as far to, like, I have a basic knowledge, but I don't have an in-depth knowledge as to what happens once the signal leaves right here. Because other people do it for me. In this case, no-rip and redog handles all of that. Has stopped raining momentarily, but people are saying we're gonna get some good thunderstorms today, so I'll be staying in Flagstaff. But yeah, live view, you're looking at about $1,000, 800, 900, 1,000, something like that. Data depends where you're streaming from and if you're going international. But you can find it cheap in some places, expensive in others. The problem with what we do is we use a lot of data streaming. Is that sun? No, it's still overcast, it just looks bright. Use a lot of data streaming, and unlimited is not unlimited almost everywhere. There's very few things that are truly unlimited. So you run into problems with data caps. Like you get, like, you know, you go to the Verizon store, like, I want an unlimited data plan. Like, here you go, unlimited data, and it throttles you to 512 kilobits per second after 20 gigabytes of data. You're like, that's not very unlimited. I guess they never 100% cut you off, they just cut off your speeds. Chilling Flagstaff again today? Yeah. Weather's supposed to be bad essentially all today. So I made the executive decision to stay in Flagstaff and continue hitchhiking to TwitchCon tomorrow. I'm not sure which way I'm going to go, either south to Phoenix, then west, or west to 40 and then go through some state highways and connect to Yuma and then west. So, one of the two. That'll be tomorrow. BS is so annoying, especially when you cut your speed to 0 when too much data. Yeah, essentially, like, a lot of them, when they cut you off, like when you use your unlimited limit, it's enough to like send a message, like with WhatsApp or Facebook Messenger or something like that, but like you can't really do much more than that. Oh yeah. Which by Flagstaff, which weather service issue date. National Weather Service has issued severe thunderstorm watch back until 8 p.m. this evening for the following areas of Arizona. Includes severe thunderstorm warning. Ends 8 p.m. Okay. Yeah, we're here today. Could use a 0 day? Yeah. And we're fine on timing. A 0 day isn't the end of the world. Unlimited until it's not. I just hate the use of the word unlimited when it isn't unlimited. Like, I think Verizon in particular has 3 different unlimited plans. And none of them are actually truly unlimited. What is that? Isn't that kind of silly? 3 different unlimited plans, and none of them are actually fully unlimited. But they always have unlimited and a little asterisk over there. It's like... Canada just came out with its first unlimited plans, which is an upgrade. It's still not good. But I think you can do like 20, 30, 50 unlimited and then throttled after that with Rogers Bell, and I don't know if Telus did it too. But like before, 50 gigabytes is unheard of with a Canadian plan. But I think it's over $100 for that, $120 or something like that. Old unlimited Verizon is still not unlimited. It was in 2011. Yeah, there's actually a third-party market for unlimited plans with any provider. Like Verizon is the big one, especially in rural places, it's the big network. Where like grandfathered plans that they still have the old contract where it is truly unlimited. Now, if you go above and beyond what they consider reasonable, then they cut off those plans. I don't know what the legality of that is, but you can use hundreds of gigabytes per month without raising any eyebrows. But if you use terabytes per month, then you might lose your grandfathered unlimited Verizon plan. But I think Tatsu is correct. Providing true unlimited plan is impossible. Fair usage exists everywhere. Yeah, like even with with what I get from unlimited IRL, as far as I know, is the closest you can get to true unlimited cellular mobile data plans. But if I'm using terabytes a month, then I'm probably going to run into problems for each plan. Like between 4 plans of them, there's a good chance if I'm streaming 12 plus hours a day, 7 days a week, over a month, I'm doing 9,000 some type of bit rate. We can do the math on that. There's a good chance the data transfer is going to be over a terabyte in total, but split between 4, it's more reasonable. But there's only so much bandwidth, and it's going to get better, and we'll upgrade things over time. But there is always fair use stuff. But 20 isn't really like very much for fair use. 20 gigabytes.
It comes the helping barbecue comes.
That's part of this stream is how much Trevor engaged with chat, and although he probably ties into the same question over and over, he gives us consideration to answer and engage with us. Like there's a contrast in the stream between like moments like this where I'm 100% just bantering with chat, and times when I'm in the car or something like that, or just like social situation where I'm talking to someone and chat interaction falls by the wayside. It's like when someone picks me up hitchhiking, I'm not interacting with the chat. So there's a contrast in this. But a lot of the stream has really good, like pretty good interaction. Like when I'm hitchhiking and trying to catch a ride, between cars driving past, I'm answering as many questions as I can, just talking as much as I can. So it's only when those face-to-face social interaction moments come through that interaction with chat falls by the wayside, unless that person's interested, and then we can bring them in, and I know you guys love that. Streamer about daughters, so she uses like past that. You're interested. posted something about someone who does designs and stuff for merchandise. Yeah, I'd love if someone knew what they were doing, had experience in like dealing with merchandise, and if they knew their stuff and took a commission on a sale or whatever like that, wanted to sort all the merchandise stuff out, I would be more than happy, as long as they have something to show that they know what they're doing. Let's keep hiking. We're not severe thunderstorm warnings today in Flagstaff, so we're gonna be in Flagstaff today. So if you came here for hitchhiking today, there is none. And no matter what you say, there is not going to be any hitchhiking today, but there will be tomorrow. So if you don't want to watch the stream unless there's hitchhiking, tomorrow is the time to watch. And Miss Texas, good to see you. Italy in spring is beautiful. I do want to do a Europe trip next year, probably early next year, and I definitely want to do Italy. I've probably spent like 9 months of my life in Europe, and I've never been to Italy. So, let's do it. Let's do it. No, but we could ride more east. I don't need to get any miles. I'm fine with the 0 day today, and east is the wrong direction. False title, got baited. The title of this trip is Hitchhiking to TwitchCon. We're not hitchhiking 100% of the time. Kevin didn't get a motel. I'm probably getting some form of accommodation tonight because against severe thunderstorms. I don't feel like it. A bit. Came back. It is high and tight, bro. Yeah, we got a haircut. Time for us tonight. We're going to drink here, and then I'm probably gonna, I don't know, we'll see. Change title. The title of this trip is Hitchhiking to the TwitchCon. If you don't like it, again, you can find another hitchhiking stream. Wong Ai, thank you for the 8-month Twitch Prime resub. Appreciate the 8 months of support. Like the way you interact, keep doing what you're doing. Thank you, ISK Infinity. Appreciate that. Saving hotel room there outside the store. So yeah, rather going hotel, motel, or hostel. We'll see. I wonder how much the hostel here costs. Here's one. How's the beer? It's good. It's an IPA, but it's light on the hops, which I like. I'm not super into super hoppy IPAs. I think your eyebrows got fluffier. I have thick eyebrows. I like my eyebrows. Yeah. And people are like, hey, do you like pluck your eyebrows? And I'm like, only the unibrow, because I'd have one eyebrow if I didn't clean this out. It's $56 and that's there for a freaking hostel? That is bull. $56 for a shared accommodation? That cut got you sharp. Yeah, we're looking sharp now. Fancy hitchhike. Oh, it looks pretty reasonable. Wait, is that the right day? Yeah, that's the right day. Yeah, that's fine. I can find motels cheaper than that. I can get a freaking motel room for like $49. less than that even. They're not gonna be nice, but it's private. Probably having your own ensuite bathroom. There's several even. Yeah. If the freaking hostel's $56, we're getting a motel because I can spend like $10 less and get a motel. No. That ain't happening. Yeah, this place is not expensive for like just basic accommodation. It's actually really reasonable. Very reasonable. Cheapest I see is $37 for a private room. Probably is like not nice at all, but.
Yeah, you know, like the pork with the mustard.
Oh. That's it. 37, but 48 with taxes and fees. Okay. Wow. Like I like hostels. Like if it was a good chunk cheaper, like I would get a private. If a private room in a hostel was the same as a motel or something like that, I'd either get the hostel because it's going to be cheaper and shared accommodation, or I'd get a private room in the hostel because then you get the social interaction of a hostel. People traveling from all over, there's like usually a common room where people hang out and you can meet people, and it's fun. But if a hostel for a shared room is more expensive than a motel, you're doing something wrong. The Motel 6 in Flagstaff last year, not luxury, but no complaints. Slept soundly in Castlemore. I've slept in many Motel 6s, Super 8s. Every single one has been fine. I've never found bugs in any of them or anything like that. The only time I ever found bugs in anywhere was a hostel in southern England. It doesn't have to be like exceptionally clean. It just has to not have bugs. Because then you carry them with you. Like, I get bites all the time, but like I don't want bed bugs in my room because then they're gonna attach myself to my gear, and then I'm gonna transport them around with me, and it's hard to get rid of them. Brave cheap hotels, honestly, like if a cheap motel has like really bad housekeeping, they're not gonna notice the bugs, but you can find bed bugs anywhere. A nice hotel can get bed bugs, and it's not the hotel's fault. It is their fault for not checking properly, but it's not their fault that they got there. It's not, the hotel doesn't bring bed bugs in. It's the people that bring the bugs in, and like they have to check, but like if they don't do proper like cleaning and stuff like that, then they won't notice it. But if they notice it, then they should section off the thing and clean it out. It's not the hotel's fault that they get bugs. It's the patrons. It's private. Mail rooms are, oh, okay. It's private room for, okay, alright. Mail rooms are $26 a night. Okay, alright. Google reviews gave a good idea. You might be able to get back. No, yeah. I should check reviews. A little bit at least. They stay long enough for the guests to find them. No, it is. But again, I've stayed in several Super 8 Motel 6 discount motels, and I've never had a problem with bugs. The only place I've had a problem with bugs is a hostel, a one-off hostel in southern England. Doesn't mean they don't exist, but I've never seen them. And I've always been satisfied with the cleanliness of cheap motels. You have to have like reasonable expectations when you go to like a cheap motel, but like I've never been like I'm uncomfortable sleeping in this place. Atlas, thank you for the 100 subway bits, the 110 total bits. Thank you very much for the 110 bits. Almost there. We're almost there. Go to the comedy show? No, I went and camped. You can check out the camping situation on the VOD if you're curious. About resting flag overnight before I canyon, taking around the very basic rooms flag. Yeah, no, like there's a lot of options for discount under $50 motel rooms. Thanks for a walk. Well, I'm gonna finish my beer and then we'll see. There's lots of options though. It's really actually decent. Ever stayed in a tiny house hotel yet? No. It'd be cool. You need 2 push-ups? Probably, but I'm not gonna do it on stream. Another big tech 72 ounce challenger failed down the last minute left. Oh, I failed in like within 10 minutes, didn't I? Has it gone now? It's there, it's recovering, it's healing, but it's definitely still there. It's not really a problem anymore, it just exists. I'm not sure where I want to go. Like, weather's gonna be variable. I'm probably gonna get rain and thunderstorms rolling through whenever they feel like. The place is pretty busy. We're still to stay anywhere during hurricane evacuation because everything was full. I believe that. As a beer taste, it's nice. It's an IPA, light on the hops. I'm not super into heavy hop IPA. I don't mind like a moderate hopped if I'm having one beer, but I wouldn't drink more than one of them. One person won the challenge since you did it, Trevor? Okay. Well, have you been... How do you keep tabs on that? Do you just follow the website? Sign your West versus 10 West overnight? I'm not sure. Like today we were thinking of... We were talking it through and then we had thunderstorms roll through and we just decided to stay here. Tomorrow we've got the option still. For some reason I think I'm leaning towards taking 40 West and then going through like some state highways south and connecting with Yuma. Rather than going through Phoenix and then Interstate 8 to Yuma and then San Diego. Just because it would get me off the interstate for a good chunk of this last leg, and interstates are... They're interstates. They're impersonal, generic. Tornado watch for the North Valley. Where is that in relation to here? Arizona has some crazy weather today. Yeah. We've already had a thunderstorm roll through and some heavy rain. Heavy rain. And it's supposed to come back. Quite close. Do you think you're making TwitchCon on time? I have little worries. Like I don't have many worries about getting TwitchCon on time. I think we'll be fine. We're taking a 0 day today. If I was worried, I would battle through this and get for more miles. But I'm happy with where we're at. Feelings on White Claw's trip. I don't know what that is, so I don't have any feelings. How's it going? It's going pretty good. It's going pretty good. When you go to Phoenix, take 110, then through the 85 to Yuma. I don't know. Like, I haven't decided what I'm doing yet. Google Big Text and live stream. Do a lot. How many? Like, have you been watching it like avidly? Like, how many people actually make attempts at this? I'm still looking at places to stay. But like, to be honest, I don't have too much desires to like do too much. Drink a White Claw one day. What is that? Alcohol water. That doesn't describe what it is to me. One time I got picked up by a guy and he drove me a good while. And let me crash in his motel room. And then continued driving me further the next day. And he wanted me to drink with him that night. Like, he seemed like he just really wanted someone to drink with. It was vodka and water. That's when I think of alcohol water, that's what I think of, vodka and water. And to me, that's like the most like depressing thing to drink. Not to talk down to anyone that, I don't know if any of you drink that, but to me, I'm just like, I don't want to drink vodka flavored water. Flavored alcohol seltzer water. Hard seltzer. Never heard of it, never tried it. Alright guys, yeah. What do we have for mods here? Most depressing thing to drink would be vodka plus your own tears. I think that is correct, Mike Sire. Gin plus your own tears? I feel like vodka is like, I don't know, I feel like gin actually has flavor. Vodka is just like a neutral spirit. I don't feel like doing the whole thing where I'm like booking a place and then we walk in there and we get into the place and I'm like, this is where I'm staying. I think I'm just gonna end it in here, and then we'll I'll see you again tomorrow and we'll be hitchhiking again. I apologize for like not having a super interesting stream. We at least got a haircut. But we'll be back tomorrow hitchhiking. How many subs have we got today? Any mods here? Do we have a sub count for today? Do we have raffle numbers? We're gonna do a quick raffle on like, as I finish this beer. No hitching today? No. Severe thunderstorm warnings and severe thunderstorms have already hit here. Just stay on top of it. Great haircut. Thank you, Marlies. Only 12? Leaving something. Yeah, no, yeah, at 12 I think we should just leave it to tomorrow. If we had at least 2, then we would probably raffle, but I don't feel like doing the whole raffle thing just for 1. We'll just continue things for tomorrow. So, you know, should we 04 tomorrow or something like that, we'll just make +1. Alright, that's fair enough. Alright, yeah, so I'm gonna get a place to stay, so I'll be inside, don't worry about what I'm doing tonight. I'll be safe and sheltered from these variable conditions we're having in Arizona, of all places. This is the only place we've had bad weather in the entirety of this hitchhiking to TwitchCon trip. Arizona, the place that doesn't have weather. I know you have weather, but it's alright. There's a train. Alright. Let's figure out where we're all heading to. through all 11 raffles. We did 12 because we reached another level, so yeah, we did all 12. One second. You camped out last night? Yes, I did. If you're curious where I was, you can watch out yesterday's VOD and this morning's VOD, and you'll see the play-by-play on how that kind of went as far as camping. Wish I could see the hotel. If I'm diligent tomorrow, if I have energy and stuff, then quite often I start in the morning as I'm packing my bag before I leave. So you might be able to see it tomorrow morning. So stay tuned for that. Alright, thank you for watching this short stream today. It's 5 hours, so that's super short for me. And we didn't actually get anywhere, so that's super low mileage for me. It's a 0 day. It's a 0 day. I'm not very sad about that. I think we're doing fine for time. And I think this puts me in a comfortable position to be hitchhiking solid amount each day to get to TwitchCon San Diego for Thursdays when I'd like to get there. Yeah, so short day, started at 10, started that way, walked out. It was a beautiful morning, but it changed. Got a nice breakfast, coffee, discussed the route I want to take, but it's up in the air still. Got a haircut, came here, grabbed a few beers, life's good. And I'll be back tomorrow and we'll be properly hitchhiking. I'm not sure if we're going straight south of here or we're going straight west and then south. But we'll see. We'll see. I'll be back tomorrow. Thanks for watching. I'm hosting Jonathan. I think he just started his stream. I haven't hosted him in a while because the time zones haven't worked that way. But I really like Jonathan's stream. He does metal detecting, and the things you pull to the ground, you never know what you're gonna get. I like it. I think it's a good concept for a stream. I enjoy it. Enjoy the content. Yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. Send all your hitch love Jonathan's way, and I'll be back for more hitchhiking. Actual hitchhiking. Tomorrow for hitchhiking to TwitchCon Day 25. This is Hitchhiking to TwitchCon Day 24 signing off. See you tomorrow. Thanks for watching. Love you all. I was gonna say good night, but good day to you. Good day. Good day to everyone.